Good afternoon, everyone. How you doing? Welcome to Sub Sunday. I have changed up my UI just a little bit. Um, Sub Sunday is where anyone who has a sub or gets a sub today is able to enter in super cheap onto the wheel. I'm doing all right. Thank you. Thank you. Just making sure I'm adding everyone onto the wheel. I think I got it so far. There we go. I had a sub sandwich earlier. Heck yeah. Hey AMC, how you doing? Is this your last stream for the year? No way. Still playing Osu? Gotta keep getting better. Heck yeah. I agree. Soul, thank you. There was a first 3 for Sub Sundays, but I have decided that since everybody pays the same, everybody gets the same stuff. I hope that makes sense. This has kind of been always a thing. It skips on and off for every week, essentially. All right. So, yeah, it's less stressful, less stuff to click. And I think that helps. So yeah. Ah, this is a very pretty wheel. How much does it cost to sub? Costs $4.99 US. Or if you have Amazon Prime, it's totally free. Is it okay to link a folder of refs? Absolutely. Sometimes people will do like a Google Doc or I don't know, like an Imgur album. I don't know how to link my Amazon Prime to my Twitch. Well, there is going to be, like, if you click the subscribe button down at the very bottom, it will allow you to sign in, and it's called Prime Gaming. And no, it's all good. You're fine for being quote-unquote late. Like, it's 4 minutes. Yeah. Toy House is great. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing all right today. It's been kind of a weird weekend. I imagine it's pretty stressful for some of you. Christmas is stressful. I do have a toy house. Has all my stuff on it. It was your anniversary. Oh, that sounds cool. Christmas do be stressful. I don't know how to make it not stressful. It's like, I don't know, it's a lose-lose. Except sometimes you get cool stuff, and that's pretty cool. I will do hydrates in just a second, because I need to keep myself all good here. I have myself really well organized today. Very happy, very proud of myself. At least I can still hydrate, heck yeah. So the benefit to still being here, even if you aren't a sub, is you still get points. Like a ton of points. Just for sitting around, looking pretty, talking, etc. Alright, let's do hydrates. It's 5. Okay. I filled up my water bottle, my stupidly huge water bottle. You guys are wild. Oh my gosh. You guys are so crazy. Alright, well, I guess I'll just go through all of the hydrates now. It is very important. I'm gonna have to bring out the bottles so soon. Oh my god. Three more. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. You guys are crazy. Drowning me. And one more. Ah. More like, yeah, someone in chat said something along the lines of like submarine or something. Submerging Kai in water. That's pretty good. Phew. Okay. Make sure I have everyone on here, and I do. Looks good. Right. Let us spin the very first wheel of today. It does happen every stream, but it never happens that early. Or that aggressively. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It's Jam! Welcome to the art group. The group where you can get art. I'm happy to do ya. Art, I mean... Damn it. I swear I'm drinking water. Okay. Let's get jams. Get all of the references up. And then the outfit you'd like to... Oh, he's cute. Okay. I like him a lot. Bring him up on screen for you, and there you go. I like him a lot. Man, I remember seeing him all over Twitter. There's a lot of great art of him. Oh, I love his little goatee. That's great. Yeah, I've seen him up all over. Or at least my brain thinks I have. There. Okay, and then you want him in a specific outfit, which is... Wow, oh, that message is so small. So thank you. See if I can get that larger, because that is very small. I messed around with all of my elements, my UI stuff today, so hopefully that will be a little better. Sol, thank you very much. And Tobias, welcome to the sub club. I know you're busy playing Osu, but... Alright. Cool. Alright, so do you want to tell me a little bit about your character? Raiden, welcome. Alright, check this out. Bam! My entire background is art now. Huh? Huh? Is it too white? Is it too crazy? Alright, so I'm really not familiar with this outfit in particular, so I hope I can get it kind of on the first try. Feel free to correct me or post another reference of the outfit. What does each different tier of sub mean? You get different rewards for each tier. which will be expanded upon hopefully this week. But right now the only difference is you get different emojis for each one, and then you support me in different ways, essentially. Let's see, Dante from Devil May Cry 3. Okay, I will look that up. Dante, Devil May Cry. There are 5 of them? Gosh. Oh, I've seen this. One of my favorite videos of all time talks about the posing from this game. Interesting. Alright, I will do my best to get his outfit correct. Okay, and now I'm gonna look for some references, hopefully to match this kind of energy. Also, I have a random playlist today, so hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's chill. I also really want to draw some like bottoms of shoes today, because I think that that's something that I'm challenged with. So I want to do it. Tobias, welcome to the sub club. I know I said that earlier, but it's exciting to have you. Hey Sonic Hacky, how you doing? Let's see. So he's got electric powers, which is really cool. I love it. Seems like a pretty powerful, a little bit cocky-ish character. That's pretty neat. I may be leaving sometime today since it's my dad's birthday. Aw, happy birthday to your dad. I hope he has a good day. Man, look at these boots. He's so cool that he doesn't even zip them up. Ah, that's really cool. Thank you, Tobias. Boots are temporary, but doom is eternal. Otter, welcome. Thank you for the Power Rangers of protection. How you doing today? It's a great feeling looking back and seeing how far you've come. Very true. I mean, I feel like my character, my main character, Kai, really hasn't come very far until I actually look at some of my very first, like, designs for her. She was like a gun-toting, like, terrorist. So, you know, even if you don't think that, your characters have come far, even if their designs physically haven't changed, maybe they've changed, like, in what your character does now. Yep, there's another Sonic movie coming out. It's kind of exciting. You should watch the trailer for it. This jacket is super long, which I really like. I think that's super cool. I also appreciate that the song's main chorus seems to be sneezing. I think I'm just gonna have the jacket doing some crazy shit. Would you like him to be bare-chested? Aw, ANC, your friend sounds awesome. Tell your friend I said thanks. Aw. Well, I mean, your friend can sketch like this. I don't have superpowers or anything like that. I just practiced. Yeah, don't spoil. Whatever you do, do not spoil No Way Home. I will time you out for being a naughty Nancy. I heard Spider-Man is in it. What? Have you ever resorted to looking up a character's hairstyle and finding real people? Looking up a character's hairstyle and finding real people. Elaborate. I am Spider-Man. That's a huge spoiler. I'm gonna have to time you out. I can't watch No Way Home because it'll have No Way Home spoilers in it. Honestly, there should be a way for chat, just the huge disembodied mass of people called chat, to have their own Twitch channel. It would be so funny. It'd be like the funniest freaking channel ever. You guys are way funnier than I am. By a large margin. Lucky Derp, thank you for the follow. That's a good name. Maybe not this facial expression. He looks a little drunk. Atlas, how you doing? I like the idea of drunk electric boy. But maybe not. Ah, I like this little like cowlick of hair here. It's very cute. It's got hair back here. It's like this-ish. Could I link the hairstyle I'm talking about? I mean, Is it for... Is it for the request? I mean, you can link it if you'd like, but I won't be able to look at it. Let's see. I really like this smile that he has here, but I also don't want to just replicate it. Alright. I'm gonna give him a big old wide smile. Big fan of that. Yeah, he does have goatee goals. Goal tees? Do I ban myself for bad puns? Okay, these sleeves go all the way. I want a little bit more sass to his eyes, so I'll probably go back and mess with that a little bit. Channel the inner sass. I mean, I'd like to. I just don't have this level of sass. This arm, too boring. Maybe something more like this. I'm designing an OC with mostly blue and gray as a color palette. I can't decide if the electric power should be purple to counter the blue, or make electric stuff blue to keep with the theme. Have you considered orange? Orange is a complement to blue really quite nicely. Sonic Hacky, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. More subs for the sub club. Okay, I think this is maybe an alright idea. Curling fingers up here. Hopefully drawing the hand correctly at some point. CMYK is for printers. That being said, it's not a requirement to use that palette only for printers, if that makes sense. So it just means that it's a color profile you need to translate your work to in order for it to be as accurate to your screen as it can be. So that way there are no surprises after you've printed. That's all it really means. There's actually no way for a computer to accurately show off exactly what something is going to look like after it is printed. There's no actual way to show that off. So what you do is you simulate that by giving it a CMYK color profile on your computer. That's what that's for. Because I mean, your computer or your printer can read in RGB, it just won't be able to display it. Not in the same way that you're used to seeing it. I love printer stuff. Such a necessary thing. Orange and blue are complementary colors, Inksy. Makes me wonder if there's going to be a CMYK monitor for publishing purposes. CMYK is impossible for a monitor to have. But they are able to now technically do RGB color printing using like it's like this crazy spectroscope essentially. It's like laser printing, but using light to guide the color. It's actually incredible. It's very cool. But that is some super niche technology. Nobody's really done it yet, but it does work. Your art style looks like it would be a 2000s cartoon. Thank you. 2000s cartoons were dope. That being said, I think it would be like a super late 2000s. Yeah. Okay, this is kind of a boring-ish pose, but it'll work. Now for details. So he's got this here. He's like Sonic. Jeans. This might actually be enough for me to just go off of. Goatee. Kind of messy, but there you go. Is it only one request per week now? So you can check out !rules to see the rules. If you've had a request in the past three streams, that is the request cooldown currently. I will do my best to remove your request, but I may forget. If you do win, then I will, no worries. I had the request done. If it was put on the wheel, oh my god, I wouldn't have anybody left. Welcome, Alcantarus. How you doing today? I really like this little cowlick he has up here. It's very funny. Do you have any advice for learning color theory? Yes, learn it. Pick up books, read them. If you don't like reading, you're gonna have a little bit of a hard time, but essentially, yeah, there's also YouTube, where you get to listen to people talk about color theory for a long time, which is very interesting. I mean, learning it is just to learn it. Either read about it, listen to other people talk about it, and then there's self-experimentation with it. But that's really hard to do if you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, that's my advice. There's just millions and millions of resources for color theory and how to apply color in different ways. And it's also interesting because different cultures have different ways of experimenting with color theory. So you could look up like Western color theory versus like Mongolian color theory. It's very interesting. It's super cool stuff. What I would like is there to be, I don't know, a book or some sort of book series talking about an anthropological approach to art theory. I know that sounds really boring, but to those of you who have taken anthropology courses before, you'll know that it's not boring. Okay, I'll get back to his hair at some point. I've been contemplating getting a request, but I'm super indecisive to have another character of my own. Drawn. I mean, what do you have to lose? Very clearly, that's my mentality on it. You don't have to follow my mentality, but just have fun with it. I could draw the same character 5 million times, and it makes no difference. To be honest, it's just confusing using blue on a yellow background and it looking one way, and using the same color on, say, a green background and it looking different. That's color theory. I mean, it also depends on the exact type of green that you use, and how much of it is in the background, etc., etc. So it isn't just about the color, it's about how your color is used. With great color comes great responsibility. That is true. I always thought color theory was like what colors look pleasing to the eye. That is correct. I mean, all of it in the end is to make people feel a certain way. That's all art is how to make people feel a certain way about something that they are experiencing. And that's why art can be so many different things and not just a painting or a statue. And also why color theory isn't just about aesthetics. Color theory is about also like the psychology and usage behind specific colors in different time periods, and how each one of those time periods can actually make somebody feel a different way. Or it can be how to make someone hungry with color, which is a thing. As I'm sure probably a lot of you guys know. For example, McDonald's. McDonald's colors are designed to make you hungry. Oh, you did not know that? I see. Doesn't blue suppress your hunger, and that's why most food places don't use it? Depends. Blue can do a lot of things. Blue can make you feel calm. It can make you feel... I mean, it depends on the blue, of course. But yeah. It depends on a lot of things. Generally speaking, no one really wants to associate food with the color blue. That's generally it. If your food is blue, there are some problems with your food. It's also generally darker and more difficult to use as branding or as colors. It looks great as a paint, but not as something that you would want to use with food, which is why you'll find hardware stores using blue, or like a bank using blue. It's to help you feel calm and safe, or calm and confident in yourself. That being said, I believe in France, McDonald's uses like a teal color. Alright, if I'm being honest, I don't really think I'm doing this guy justice. Like, it's alright, but it's not quite right. So let me try again. I want this to be energetic. I want this to be really, like, crazy. So what if I have that in with the line art? Just this crazy energy. Yeah, he is an energetic boy. I want that to be conveyed. Can't decide what I should have for brekkie? Eggs. Answer is eggs. You are welcome. So you guys are gonna make fun of me. The only time I've ever had Eggos was when I didn't own a microwave. So I used to eat them frozen because they came frozen. So I have no idea what an Eggo waffle tastes like. Tastes like warm I will hydrate in a little bit. Atlas, do you guys not have Eggos over there? I figured they're like an international thing. LuckVampire! How's it going, my friends? Never heard of Eggos in your life? Have not been on the internet for very long. And apparently you've never watched Stranger Things? Come on. Is Eggos an American thing? I mean, it's definitely an international treat. They are huge. They probably come from America, but it's kind of like, I don't know, Tim Tams from Australia. It's an international thing. Yeah, they're big in Canada, they're big in the United States. Eggos are just kind of huge and famous. It's a cultural thing as well. I love Tim Tams. It's the caramel ones that really get me. They're so good. I already like this more. Glad that I decided to switch it up. Work on the eyes later. We bought the powder stuff for Milo, and I watched someone put it into a cup and put the milk in instead of powdered stuff. What is Milo? I pronounced Milo the correct way. Is it not Milo? I don't know what it is. I'm so sorry. I mean, there are a couple of things at play. Likely it's an Australian thing that I'm not familiar with, but I also am exceedingly culturally inept. Well, what is it? See, I really want to have his jacket. Technically, his jacket be incorrect because it looks cooler. Milo is Nesquik. Oh, I see. Well, I'm gonna continue to call it Milo. But alright, I don't think I've ever had Nesquik. Am I missing out on something, by the way, by not ever having Nesquik? Okay. I've had, like Ovaltine, which is probably slightly knockoff, Nesquik. I hope it's alright that I changed his lapels a little bit for here. I want them to look like a lightning bolt. I think that's just kind of a funny... I think it's clever. Do you ever pour Nesquik powder on a PB&J sandwich? That sounds disgusting. Why would... Why? That's horrible. That is actually really awful. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with you guys? Sometimes I worry about the future generations, you know? This is proof. Alright, let me look at my dang stupid hands. Alright, hands go... What is wrong with my hands? Hands go burr, I think. God, I need to borrow someone else's hands. Alright, so since you guys are likely younger than me for the most part, I know some of you guys aren't, what are some things that you feel that the newer generations are doing really well? And what are some things that you feel the newer generations, that you're a little worried about them, about? Because I think that that's an interesting discussion. Salutations! Hyrule's first heroine. Making TikToks and them doing TikToks. You think that's good or bad? Thank you for the hydrate. I will do all three, but not mark them down because I don't have enough hands for that. 1, 2, 3. The newer generation is much more accepting of diversity and LGBT rights, which is great. I agree. I think that they're one of the most accepting generations I've ever seen. And I mean, I've seen quite a few. I'm 200 years old. But yeah, I think that that's really interesting. I also feel that newer generations are more open to making ethical decisions rather than like just decisions based on things that they want. So, for example, a younger generation individual will go and like look for which company has better human rights activism or something like that. You know what I mean? Like that actually would make a difference. Or when they buy clothes, they don't just buy clothes, they buy clothes that are like sustainable. I think that's pretty cool. I know that my generation has problems with that, which is odd. I'm worried about all of our mental states. We're growing up in this kind of world and it's scary. I agree. I think that there needs to be more like counseling services for younger individuals. Because not only is like COVID a thing, but also growing up in a tech-based world is really hard on like literally the human body. So it's tough. Sorry for being quiet. Oh, it's all good. I hope you're having a good D&D session. It sounds like fun. Yeah, the internet is more scarring to younger people because they don't have that, the basis upon which to, like, judge it, essentially. So, for example, like if I get bullied on the internet, I just go, okay, well, I don't really care. And then I turn it off, you know what I mean? But that's because I have connections outside the internet, and it doesn't actually matter that much to me because I have other support systems. But if you grew up in a technology-based, whatever, you don't have that. All of your support systems are through the internet. That's why it's hard. I also wonder, like, how come no one really talks about that? It's not because, like, the generations are weaker or something like that. It's because literally how we grew up. So, like, a boomer will have grown up and all of their connections are in person, which is why they are okay with calling people on the phone, or they are okay with going over to someone's house just kind of randomly. Um, Whereas for me, for example, that would freak me out, and I hate that a lot. Do not come over to my house, please. Thanks. Alright, I hate the way that looked and turned out. Let's try it again. Okay, so if I have these huge coattails, I actually, now feel free to say otherwise, because my opinions are very clearly going to be different based on different things than what you guys have experienced. But I actually think that cancel culture is kind of okay. Now, there are situations in which obviously it is not, because people are not educated. I'm talking about cancel culture where if someone says something absolutely damning and people understand the implications and people understand what's being canceled and why, then I 100% support it. People who are shitty online deserve to have that impact their real life, in my opinion. Yeah, of course, if it's like really, really nasty. But cancel culture makes a lot of mistakes, and that's where the problem comes in. So I don't think the problem is cancel culture. I think the problem is people not reading, people not understanding the difference between, I don't know, something that is real and something that isn't. Like, they're getting super, super faked newsed, and people are believing this, and that's where it goes wrong. So it's the freedom of information and people not understanding how to fact check, which should be an older generation's problem, but a lot of newer generations don't know how to fact check either, which is scary. So, I don't know. I'm hoping that schools will start to teach people basically how to use the internet, but I don't know. I mean, I think that knowing how to use the internet is more important than knowing how to do taxes. Which is, I mean, very clearly is not going to be a popular opinion. But, I mean, they don't even teach us how to do taxes either. So, like, I don't know why I'm comparing that to that. Okay. I think this has pretty good vibes. I feel like the internet has been super accessible. There's more bad people around the internet than it was 15 years ago. Yes, but I also don't believe in bad people, like, or bad versus good people. I think there are people that need help, and there are people that don't understand that people need help. Very clearly, there are exceedingly deranged individuals online, and they do things that they think are good but are bad. But I don't think that there are actually any bad people. Um, there are rich people. That's pretty close to being evil, but you get what I'm saying? Step one is to get mental health services to be more accepted. Because I mean, right now, I can speak at least for like my family. Um, my mom didn't go for mental health care services despite very much needing them. She didn't go for a long time because she thought that mental health services were only for quote unquote crazy people. She didn't realize that, like, what is crazy? Um, or that normal people, I hate using that word normal, everybody goes to mental health services. Everybody goes to a therapist. Fucking Larry David, creator of Seinfeld, goes to mental health services. Like, rich people go, poor people go. Literally, it's everyone. But there's like this really weird stigma about mental health and how if you have a mental health issue, whatever it is, it means you're nuts. That's very not true. So yeah, I think that that's one thing. Um, there needs to be a destigmatization of how we in the Western culture view mental health. Are these boots? Exactly. I think younger generations, like my generation, it's pretty normalized, but along with that, people are joking about wanting to commit Sudoku, and people can't tell if they're being serious. Yeah, I think there's also this weird glorification of being mentally unwell, or this glorification of appearing like you need help, and that makes it really difficult to tell if someone actually needs help or not. Which is why it's really important to push for people not to make jokes about that, because it's impossible for people to know. I'm kind of drawing him. Mostly drawing his clothes. Yeah, I think that it feels like people are being made fun of. Because feeling suicidal is not funny. It sucks. And those of us who have dealt with that, either firsthand or secondhand with family members or friends, it sucks. So plus it's like just kind of not funny. There are a million things to make fun of in this wide, vast world of ours. And that's just not that funny. Why make fun of that when we could make fun of poop jokes? Come on. We have a never-ending supply of just butts and poop jokes and farting noises. How are we not using that? Come on. It's a decent simplification of it. Each generation is out of touch with every other generation. I disagree with that, actually. I think that each generation is a lot closer to each generation than we realize. There's a shitload of overlap because there's really no definition to what a millennial is, or what a zoomer is, or what a Gen X is. Because someone who's born in, for example, 1995 is not drastically different than someone who was born in 1996. They grew up with the same stuff, but their label is going to be millennial and zoomer, and that's incorrect. So I do disagree on that. There are no real differences between generations. I'm a 95 baby. Well, then you're perfect. Surely you've been called a millennial a bajillion times, but I'll bet that you have more stuff in common with, for example, quote-unquote zoomer culture. What exactly does that mean? No one really knows. Millennials who are thinking, oh, Gen Z only ever stays on their phone and they're so babyish. Well, yeah, but then there are also Gen Zers, or Zoomers, whatever you want to call them, who think that millennials are like crazy and obsessed and depressed and stupid and, you know, whatever. Yeah, like it's never going to be a generation that thinks that. It's going to be an individual, might not even be from that generation, who thinks that. But it's never going to be a whole mindset of a whole generation. And that certainly doesn't... they don't represent that generation in any way. Mostly because they're stupid as fuck. Yeah, I mean, this is something that I study for school. So I really do try not to be opinionated on it, because that doesn't help. But it is still very interesting. Which is why I study it. Ah, you got the McDonald's. Very nice. What'd you get? Wait, that's so nice. How did telling the frog facts and dad jokes to that guy go? Ooh, did I not tell you guys how that went? I will tell you that now. So, for context, there was somebody who wrote me on Twitter, and they wanted to solicit not so nice things from me, which is not a service that I provide. And so I told him, like, hey, I'm not interested, sorry, but he was belligerent about it. And so I decided to ask chat for advice. What do I do to waste this guy's time so he doesn't harass a whole bunch of other people, and then eventually get him to block me? And I got it. It worked. He blocked me. I will tell that story. So there was one person who recommended that I talk about the giraffe wars and how I'm preparing for the giraffe wars, and he needs to do the same, essentially. So I was talking about my wartime efforts fighting against the giraffes and their crazy antics, and he was very clearly confused, but he kind of played along with it for a little while, but he played along with it for so long that I convinced him then that he must be part of the giraffes. Must be a giraffe that has made it onto Twitter and they are using our intelligence against us. To which he got very weirdly upset by that. And so then he went on like this huge tirade about how he was not a giraffe, that he was indeed a human and a man at that. And so he started sending me like pictures of himself to prove that he was not a giraffe. And then what I did, what was the final straw, was I took his messages from Twitter that had like his pictures, and I replaced them with giraffes. And I said, dude, you're sending me pictures of you as a giraffe. This is insane. And he like freaked out. Like, because I sent the screenshot from my phone, which was edited. I sent that back to him and he freaked out and blocked me. And that went on, that whole conversation took about four hours. It was very funny. I do have some screenshots saved from some quite excellent portions. So yeah, that was, there you go, that was it. That was a great adventure. I don't know why he was so upset at being called a giraffe. But he like lost his shit. It was great. It was a 10 out of 10. He was such a creep though. The downside to this whole story is I did report him to Twitter, and Twitter did not find anything wrong with what he was saying, and he is not banned. So, it's a little weird. I guess Twitter kind of likes it, I guess. I don't know. Thank you for the hydrate. Ugh. I need it. Thank you guys. Yeah, I thought that was really fun. I get those kinds of messages quite often, so what I'd like to do is ask for advice again if/when they do show up. Because that was really fun. And I mean, I wasted at least 4 hours of his time, which is quite good, in my opinion. Let's see, tail will go down. This. Want it to curl around. Like that. maybe. It's alright. Have you ever considered doing a face reveal? I'm sure you can find my face somewhere on the internet. But I'm not interested in it mostly because I don't want to be represented by... This sounds weird. I don't want to be ever represented by my face or how I am in reality, because that's not me. I want to be represented by my work and what I do. And I think part of that problem is because I identify as female. And a lot of people, now this isn't like their fault, this is just how they were raised. A lot of people tend to put how a girl or a woman looks above her work. So I don't want that to be the case ever. I want to be represented by my work, by how I act, by what I do. I want people to put that first before anything else. So yeah, I don't plan on ever doing a face reveal. I'm sure some people have seen me like at conventions and stuff, but I doubt anyone here has been to a convention that I've been to. Also, there are a ton of people in this chat that know me in reality, so they know exactly what I look like. That being said, to those people, you should go out for drinks sometime. I need to get out of this house. Bored and I wish to party. Want to get some chicken wings. Watch some hockey. I would love to visit. That being said, you are American. I am not. I cannot visit you. COVID is kind of not okay. I gotta stay in the area. Come to the UK, we have fish and chips. There are so many better things to go to the UK for than fish and chips. That being said, fish and chips is baller. So, that sounds like fun. The place I would love to go, I mentioned it earlier, but I would really like to go to Mongolia. There's like these horse riding competitions, and that's really been, it's like this huge cultural thing, and I think that that's really cool. I really want to see that. I don't know exactly why I'm just enticed by that. I'm not a horse girl. In fact, horses scare me really bad. But I think that sounds really cool. Also, their food is dope apparently, so I want to go. Come to Poland? That would be fun. I would love to go to Poland. Kai the horse vampire. Are you excited that this coming Saturday is Christmas? Christmas doesn't really do anything for me, which is fine. It gives me a huge amount of stress, but it doesn't really do anything positive for me, especially since I don't have like family. So we'll see. I'm hoping that this Christmas is alright. Usually there's some weird drama and some weird fights with my family, and that makes it kind of unfortunate. But hopefully not this year. supposed to go to Germany once restrictions ease up. Nice! That sounds like fun. I would love to go to Germany. Mostly, for the whole, you know, Oktoberfest thing. But, you know, normal parts of Germany are pretty cool too. I am German myself. It would be nice to go. Miss Germany? Yeah, I remember seeing photos that you'd taken. That, like, made me oddly nostalgic. I'd love to visit Germany and learn the language. It's very easy to learn. A lot of the words are the same or have similar roots because German and English are sister languages. Downside to learning German is, I mean, I have problems with my English now because I learned German and like I spoke it in the house and my family spoke it. But the problem arose when I like learned it officially. So now my English is like funky. Okay, that's a super funky hand, but I'm gonna see if I can try to work with it. That is a really bad hand. My goodness. Let's fix this baby up. Or just redo it. Having troubles with Sonic hands? I mean, it's going to always just be hands in general. Butt chin. I guess it's butt chin. It's hair. Just draw my hair like little butts. It's a stylistic choice. Screw up where the thumb is supposed to be? Interesting. My main problems are with hands that I feel. My main problems are how the thumb looks, because my thumb it looks stupid in reality. I have an exceedingly dexterous thumb. No one ever told me. Looks okay. Alright, so I have a couple interesting things about me, health-wise, that I figure I might as well share because it's kind of fun. So one of the things that I have is I have extra cartilage, I think. It's what it is. So I have all of my fingers can like bend completely the other direction. Like it's completely disgusting. Great party trick. As a result, though, a lot of my ligaments and whatnot get hurt really badly from time to time. Or I'll wake up and I have to like fix my clavicle because it's in just the wrong part of my body. So that's fun, but it's also interesting because I can fit my hand into anything ever. So like I'm really good at cleaning things. Yeah, I have to like put all my chest bones back. It's really funny to like say out loud. But I think it's really funny just in general. It used to be, I mean, it's painful sometimes. But I think it's mostly just funny now because I'll wake up and I'll sit up and do my thing, and all anybody in the house that would be like in the vicinity would hear is just a bunch of cracking noises, like, and then me going, ah, okay, I can move my arm now. It definitely causes problems. And I'm sure that it's one of the main reasons why I have like arthritis now. But it's also really funny. I think it's really funny. Are you sure you aren't a test tube baby? I mean, I thought about that. Because if everything that I've read is correct, there's a very low chance that I'm supposed to be here. So I'm thinking that there was some weird intervention when I was born or something. Long story short, my mom shouldn't have been able to have born me. So it's like, you know, you think about it. I don't think it was like a thing when I was a baby, being a test tube baby. So I don't think so. But it's a little weird, right? Yeah, I was so powerful. Yeah, that must be it. Forgot his little belt buckle. I'm also colorblind, which is why you guys might see me struggle with color from time to time. For the most part, digital color, I'm quite good. I read what color it is, and I'm able to figure out that things are what they say they are. So digital art, I'm really adept at, color-wise anyway. Sometimes I need help, but it's rare. When it comes to doing color in reality, I need a lot of help. So, for example, LuckVampire, he was in Discord with me yesterday as I was asking my boyfriend like what colors things were because I was using colored pencils and practicing. That's funny. Every once in a while I'd be like, hey, what color is this? Or can you please pick out the pinks for me? So I thought that was funny. Let's see. Now all I can think of is you being born and handed your mom, congrats, it's a girl! And you're just completely messed up, your bones are all out of place. Yeah, I'm just like a big pile of goop. Congratulations, it's a girl! We think? We need to go reassemble her, though. I couldn't breathe by myself when I was born. That's very interesting. That would be so scary as, like, a parent. I imagine you're able to breathe by yourself now. When do you, like, as a kid, did you need to be put on, I'm not going to say a ventilator because it was called, something else. but like how you doing now? Got both of you beat out of, I had my mom in labor for 3 hours and then came out so fast she couldn't get drugged. What? Was it just like a, wee, here's the baby? Whoop! That's very funny. I was a 10-pound baby. I'm surprised I came out sometimes. That is very small for a baby. I think I was a little, wait. 10 pounds? No, that's big for a baby, isn't it? That's big. Is that big? I think it's big. Yeah, okay. I was about to be like, yeah, I was like 13 pounds or something, and I'm like, no, I wasn't. It's like 6. Oh, no. This is not very detailed. I'm just wasting time because I like talking. You are totally fine. Oh my gosh. I have, not to make this a depression Olympics, but I have made far crazier things. You are all good. Promise. Yeah, 10 pounds is quite big. That is a beach baby. Let's see, what else? I think being allergic to bananas and apples is kind of weird. I think that's a common thing though. Being allergic to like just fruits. Surprisingly common. Let's see. I was in the intensive care unit for a week because I was born so quick. That's wild. It's very interesting. That's good that it was just a week though. It must have driven your mom nuts. Good, I think. I think I kind of skimped out on his coat, and I feel a little bad about that. But I don't think it's that big of a deal. One of my friends was born on Mother's Day and their mom's birthday. I have 5, hold on, 1, 2, 3, I have 4 cousins that were all completely different families, and they aren't like quadruplets. They were all born on Christmas. And then I have 2 grandparents that were born on Christmas. It's like, are they aiming for it? Like, hold on, honey. Just a couple more hours. Alright, and then I want to have electricity. My mom was born on Christmas. Yeah, is it like something that people shoot for? January 7th, failure. Not a November 25th baby. Get her out of here. Or him. I don't know your gender. I apologize. I was born on 12/12. Oh, that's kind of fun. I mean, I know when you were born, but I never thought about it as like 12/12. You know what I mean? I don't think I actually really like the way this electricity is turning out, so I'm going to try a different style. I'm going to put it on a separate layer because I don't know why I didn't before. Okay. Fun fact about me, I was born on the 17th of March at 3:17. That's funny. It's a shame that you weren't 3/14 and 3/14, because then you could be a pie baby. That's always fun. Okay, so what I'd like is electricity going up like this and like behind, connecting here. That's what I want. So I'm gonna make it connect from like diodes essentially on his fingers. I, you know, could do it correctly and actually get things to connect. How do you get the different segments to show? I am using the vector line tool. So what I do is I go down to along the side, there's a little tool called correct line. And all you do is just hover over and there you go. That's how you get it. But you have to use the vector line tool. I was born on Mother's Day. Nice! That kind of sucks though. Because, I mean, I can only really speak for my mom. She was always like really kind of crappy about Mother's Day. Being like, this is my day, not your day. I hope that your mom was chill and not like mine. Welcome back, Molly-Ketty. How was your adventure? Okay. So, I know this doesn't necessarily read as electricity. I kind of like it. This is okay. I'll work with it. drawing on an iPad with your fingers hard. Yeah, that's why you don't do it. What are you trying just to learn nothing and make things hard? Come on. It can be a fun challenge for sure, but it shouldn't be like your main way of arting. Use the pen. It's like kind of the equivalent of people who try to draw only using their feet time to time. Whoops. Is there a playlist on YouTube of the songs that you play in your background? Unlikely. My playlist is not from YouTube. That being said, you can always go over my videos and like find the ones that you like. You can make a playlist of them. And they are YouTube friendly, so they should be on YouTube. I mean, don't use Shazam. The song is literally right down there. It's all good. But we want a challenge? Yeah, well, I guess that's how you get a challenge. It's one way. I'm going to use his default red for the red of Dante? Is that his name? I feel dumb. I know that Dante is like a huge character. Very famous. I've never played any of the Devil May Cry games though, so I feel dumb saying his name. Dante? That guy? Dante? You know, Mario from the Mario games. Wacky Woohoo Pizza Man. Is he related with pizza? Should I have drawn a pizza in this hand? Is that what you're saying? Great colors on this character, by the way. Really just lovely color palette. Big fan. The colors make a lot of sense, and they're in the places where I would personally put them. Therefore, they are brilliant. Genius. Oh, well, I'm glad. But you're the one with the cute character here, not me. I agree. My character Pi is very cute. She's designed to be a rambunctious little piece of garbage. That's why I like her. Like, I understand that, you know? It's a vibe that I can get with. She really is. She's just a naughty, terrible, horrible person. I really like her. Dragon-kun, thank you for the host. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. I am a huge advocate of everyone has cute characters. Therefore, I am no exception. But I certainly feel like I have an exception. I thought you said we were garbage. No! Did it sound like I said you guys were garbage? I'm sorry. I don't think I'd ever call you guys actually garbage. Might call some of y'all's opinions garbage, because I'm a little concerned about some of y'all, but outside that, I think you guys might be some of the nicest people like I've ever interacted with. Call me garbage, I am trash. I sit in my trash pile. No. These are funny. Hey, LuckVampire. Is it still raids giving for you? Can't remember if you play on Sundays or not. I don't know if he's here. He's not here. So it is likely raids giving for him. LuckVampire is one of the few people I know that enjoys raiding in games. He has like dedicated raid days and stuff. It's very funny. Raids can be fun. But I can't imagine playing DFO raids is particularly fun. Unless you're like a newer player, maybe. Just scared yourself in the dumbest way. What? Well, now I need to know. My chair is very loud when I lean, so I leaned slightly and it made a noise. That's me. As much as I'd love to make fun of you for that, that's me constantly. I'm just scared by the noises that my chair makes, or like I'll bump something, and I know that I'm bumping something and the sound will still scare me. Like a stupid cat or something. I'm not saying cats are stupid, I'm saying I'm a stupid cat. Is there not color here? See. like the purple shading on the eyes? Oh, that's good to know. I might keep some elements of this purple, but generally speaking, I'm looking to not keep it. Yeah, I like the purple and the blue as well. I think that looks cool. Potato woman, how you doing? Just woke up from a seriously good nap. That is a success story. Congratulations. I wish naps felt better sometimes. Sometimes your naps feel really good and you question why you don't normally take more naps. And then you have like the naps that are just so bad. And you feel like you're more sleepy than you were before. You start questioning why even bother sleeping if it feels this bad. You know what I mean? Depends on how long you nap. I think it depends on how long you nap and when you wake up. So like if you hit REM but wake up in the middle of your REM cycle, I think that feels really bad. I swear every time I try and take a nap, I can never fully take a nap unless I feel like absolute garbage. Yeah, I think that's also another part of it, is you have to be like a certain level of tired in order to even nap in the first place. That's kind of tough to handle, to deal with. Every time I wake up from a nap, I feel sick or even worse than before. That might be because you aren't sleeping, or that you're waking up in the middle of your REM sleep. Because, so, I'm going to speak from anecdote here. When I sleep and I wake up in the middle of my REM sleep, I feel like just hot garbage. But if I wake up between REM cycles, then I can sleep for like 1.5 hours and feel so good. How do you manage 1 hour naps? I think it's 1 hour 15 minutes is really good for me. I go to nap and I'm out for 3 hours. Oh no, I wake myself up. I have an alarm and everything. I don't free nap, otherwise I will sleep for like 12 hours. How many requests do you do during Sundays, usually in a single day? It kind of depends on how I'm feeling. Today I'd like to do 2. I might do 3, but I'm definitely at least doing 2. I think I ate some like funky food, so I'm not feeling super great. So I'd like to take some time and not feel like crap in front of an audience. Stupid having a body problems. I don't know if I want to rest. I think I slept way too long. But I don't know. It's a bummer because, and I talk about this a lot in Discord, it sucks being tied to like this meat body because I want to draw constantly. I don't want to sleep, I just want to draw, and I only want to do like work. Now, the problem with that is I will fall apart and die if I do that. It sucks. So hopefully when the AI takes over, they will allow us to use robot bodies to better monitor us, because I'm just tired of not doing work, sleeping and resting. Ugh. Disgusting. So inefficient. It is a disadvantage of being human. You have wants and desires, but you can't act on all of them. Therefore, you can never attain everything you want. It's kind of terrifying. Hey, Funky Turtle, how you doing? The evening is going well. I want to kind of be a disembodied body. Entity, excuse me. I agree, that sounds like fun. I would like to have limbs. So, for me, I'd rather be bodied rather than disembodied. But I just don't want my body to have desires like food and sleep. That sucks. Ah, thank you very much, Funky Turtle. I would like to be bodied. Somebody comes in, just slams me to the ground. Sometimes I kind of just imagine us getting to a point where we could have robotic parts that work like actual limbs without using a lot of energy. Yeah, that sounds cool. That's the ideal. Yeah, that is definitely kind of what the internet feels like. The downside is that eventually you have to sleep, and then you're reminded that you are not a disembodied entity, that you have to go recharge your meat cycle. But but it's still pretty good. I do like the internet for that reason. I am an anonymous floating entity, and I can share my thoughts and feelings without actually having to talk, which is a wild concept. It's really cool. Which makes being a VTuber even funnier, because I am both of those things, yet I have a representation of a body that is based on how I am in reality. It's kind of counterintuitive and kind of ironic. Losing spoons? What? I'm sorry? I'm gonna be honest, that sentence shut off my brain for a moment. I'm sorry. So, as a VTuber, I am still an anonymous entity. However, have you not heard of spoon theory? I mean, I guess not. What is spoon theory? Sorry if I'm really dumb. Spoon theory. It sounds really familiar. Beaver, is that when people spoon and create a theory? Spoon theory. Gosh. I feel like maybe you guys have explained this to me before, actually. Because it does ring like a weird bell in my head. Tell me. Explain. I wish to be knowledgeable. A running joke I had with a friend is every time I go to his house, I'd steal a singular spoon without telling him, and I managed to do it like 6 times before he noticed. Sounds like you're just stealing his spoons and he caught you. Apparently that's like a thing. For some reason, people will often steal another person's cutlery, and it's like a symptom of kleptomania. Thought that was interesting. Think about your energy level as the number of spoons you have in a drawer. The more energy you use up, the less spoons in the drawer. I mean, why spoons? Why not? I don't know. I feel like that could be an analogy where you could use anything. So why spoons? Okay. It's looking all right. These guys are a little wild. I kind of like it. I think I'll go with this for this and this. And for this blue, select all of his blue. I want something like this. Red, I want maybe like a that's not bad. It's basically a way to describe certain disorders having limited energy. Okay. Interesting. I like it. I still don't understand why spoons and not like forks. Sergey, thank you for the host. I am doing nothing for Christmas. I hope. Shall see. My therapist explained energy levels as like bank accounts. At the start of the day, you have 100, and every time you do something draining, you withdraw money. Yeah, kind of. One of the issues that I have with that definition is not every day you start out with 100. And I mean, that's okay, but it can become scary if you're expecting to have energy and then you just don't. Sometimes you just don't. CM Art, welcome. Hope you like the stream. And I hope you're having a good day. Working on a new character design for my webtoon. Nice. The ears are correct. They're correct. They look like they're not, but they are. Don't worry. Stinkers. Yes, they are correct. I know they are. Gotta trust me. It just doesn't look like they're correct. Yeah. It's just so close to his normal fur color. You'll see it in a little bit. Yeah, the inner are blue. They're not blue here, but they're blue because of shading. Ooh, pizza. Sounds good. But, Ziamart, you were talking about a webtoon or a webcomic. Do you want to talk about that? I like hearing about other people's art projects and what people are up to with art. I just want to hear about it a little bit if you'd like to explain and talk about it. I'm a goof then? Oh yeah, huge goof. How could you do this? We are the goof troop. That's very funny. I think it's TROOUPE when it's a troop of individuals. But somebody who's significantly smarter than me should probably correct me. So after coloring this in, putting in shading, etc. As I say etc. a lot. So, sorry. I think I do need to choose different shading for some aspects, so I will do that. In my head it looked good. In reality, it's definitely a little suspicious. Doesn't have quite the amount of depth that I want to use and have. That's okay. Does sound sus. Well, yeah, his teeth do look yellow, but let me check this out. In context, that's not going to look yellow. many of you guys here have watched Cobra Kai? Rewatching it right now, and I'm just curious if it's like a popular thing or like how popular it is. I've been meaning to watch it. Yeah, I think you should watch it. I agree with Kevin. It's very good. Very good writing. Actually pretty believable stuff. Watch Karate Kid? Yeah, I think that's good. If you've watched Karate Kid, you should definitely watch Cobra Kai. It's really entertaining. Never heard of it? It's on Netflix. I recommend it. If you've seen Karate Kid, it is literally the Karate Kid actors grown up. And that in itself is already like a really funny premise. Okay, let's fix some of these colors. They need help. So, I'm gonna grab the reds, see what might work better for red. I don't mind purple. Purple might be really good. Okay. This needs to be darker. Maybe. This needs help. Hair's okay. It needs a little bit more of a touch of interest. I do like that. Okay, that's a little better. Now to soften some things. I'm glad you like it. Hopefully you will like it even more once I am done. Interesting little line here. Is that? So when I'm softening things, what I'm wanting to create are hard and soft edges. Have something like, for example, a box. You want those corners to look like they are hard edges because that's what they are. So by creating hard and soft edges, you give the illusion of different types of volume to your characters. So, for example, let's see. I mean, there's that, but also like, for example, if you have something that is casting a shadow on something else. So this hair that's coming down here, the parts that are closer to it are going to be a lot sharper because they are closer to the source that is creating the shadow. Something that is far away is going to be a lot lighter and a lot blurrier. Okay, so this hair over here, regarding soft and hard edges, I want there to seem like there's a very just kind of distinct ridge here of this hair. So I'm making this softer and this harder. The more crisp it is, the more it's going to feel like it's a hard edge. And I want this lock of hair to feel like it's really rounded. Do I like using purple for shading? It's okay. The reason I'm using purple here is because my main light source is going to be blue. But generally, I do like using purple for shading. I think it's easy. It is the color of royalty. So what you'll notice here is I essentially made like a gradient, I guess, for coloring in this red, and I really want to tint it blue. But if you just go straight from red to blue, you're gonna make a really gross brown in the middle. I don't want to do that. So I made a rainbow, essentially, coming up from red to orange to yellow to green to blue. So that way now I can use blue however I wish. Still think that this red needs a little bit more care to it. So I'm going to bring it down. I'm going to not bad. Kind of like that. So you'll see on the boots here that I'm just going to go straight onto the boots, which are basically red, and put yellow or blue in, and that won't work. It's going to look a little funny. If I go from brown to green, that might work. So I'm going to go brown to yellow. Yeah, maybe then to blue. Aw, thank you. Glad you like it. I think after this I am going to still mess around with a lot of the colors. Just to make sure things actually pop the way they're supposed to. But this is still pretty close. I had a question about the CD list. Yes, ask away. I was about to say, I don't use CDs. I use a playlist online. Um, but go for it, ask away. I know exactly what you're talking about. You mentioned it's 3 streams or 2 weeks or something like that. I don't remember, blah, blah, blah. But how does needing to cancel a stream affect that? It's in the end, it's time. Um, that's all it is. If I cancel a stream, then that they aren't delayed like further or anything like that. I think it's 13 days is what I have 3 streams as. Cloudwalker, what is up? This music got very epic. Yeah, I will be doing at least one more after this, kind of depending on how I feel. Go back to plotting now, okay. If you were an actor and someone drew fan art of a character you played, would you see it as fan art of yourself or a separate person? It depends. Did they make the character look like me? So, for example, if someone did fan art of Harry Potter, and they drew Harry Potter how he's depicted in the books, then I would say that that is not fan art of me. that that's fan art of, you know, Harry Potter. But if someone drew a picture and it's very clearly um, Daniel Radcliffe, then I say that that's fan art of Harry Potter or me as Harry Potter. It becomes like both, you know? I don't have a full body drawing of my character. Is it okay if I describe her outfit, blah blah blah, in the description? Yes. That is a-okay. If your description can come with images of what you're talking about, so for example, instead of saying he has spiky hair, if you could say he has spiky hair like Goku in this picture, bam, you link that, that's perfect. I think that would be really great. How detailed should the description be? As much detail as you would like me to put into it. So, for example, if you say, going back to the spiky hair thing, spiky hair like Goku. There you go. But if you care about the orientation of the spikes, then you need to tell me about those orientation. Does that make sense? Yeah, no problem. Okay, that's pretty good. Face reveal right now, I actually can't. Sorry. I also don't have balls. So I can't. Sorry to let you down. Oh no, this is a new person. They don't know. Yeah. They just got here. They don't know. What the fuck did I do? Okay. There. It'd be really funny if I could just press a button and suddenly I could face reveal. I can't. But it'd be really funny and be like, BAM! Real person! Scare the crap out of you guys. What's really funny is, I don't think many people know this, but people who do VTubing, they actually have to like put on a decent amount of like, not makeup necessarily, but you have to look good. Because the facial recognition has to be able to see your face like clearly. So I have like lights and I have, let me turn up my light actually, there. Yeah, I actually have to go through a good amount of trying to ensure that I am able to be seen in red, which is interesting. FaceRig doesn't recognize normal people. It does. I don't use FaceRig, but it does. It will have issues with tracking if your face is like dirty or if your eyes are unable to be seen clearly. Does that make sense? Do you have any advice on how to make characters look a certain age? Yes, study. I'm trying to draw someone in their 40s and it looks the same as some of my characters in their early 20s. Sounds like you have what's called same face syndrome. Just everybody's goes through it. It's a normal thing. That being said, it means that you have to try a little harder to study and see what the differences are between somebody who looks like they're 20 and somebody who looks like they're, oh, that looks actually better. Oh, man, fuck the lines. Oops, not those lines. But yeah, basically, make sure that when you do study people, that you look up the differences between why a 40-year-old looks like a 40-year-old and why a 20-year-old looks like a 20-year-old. Because that is really important. Bringing this back. I remember having issues with face rig. Honestly, it probably has nothing to do with your face, but probably it does have something to do with your webcam quality and or your lighting. So you need to have face well lit for tracking to work. Also, there's like a ton of settings and stuff like that. And that's the hard part about making like a VTuber model and doing VTubing is getting your settings right. Because how you move your mouth is not going to be how your model moves your mouth. It's mouth. Mine is designed after me, but even then, it's not going to do it perfectly, as I'm sure you guys have noticed. I was thinking about doing the whole VTuber thing, but I don't think my face will ever be able to be tracked properly since it's kind of abnormal. I think that you might be underselling the power of face tracking. That being said, you could always make your own model to fit you and to work with your parameters, ticks, whatever you want to consider it. Another option could be to put like markers on your face to simulate where you want your eyes to be or where you want your mouth to be. Whatever to make it easier for your webcam to go, okay, mouth is open, okay, mouth is closed. Or you could take the alternate route altogether and not have a webcam. Right now I'm building a model for someone without a webcam. And it's totally possible. It works with phonemes from how you talk. I think that's how it's pronounced. So yeah, right now I could turn off my webcam and I could use tracking from my mouse and tracking from how my mic is being picked up and which sounds are going where. So yeah, you don't need to have a webcam in order to be a VTuber, but it's nice to have that because it's easier on you. And it's also like I get to bounce around and do all this stuff, and I don't have to do that with my mouse. So that's nice. Technology is awesome. 10 out of 10. Yeah. So hopefully that gives at least one person a little bit of confidence, maybe, to be a VTuber, because it's really fun. There. Alright, I'm gonna call this good. I'm going to mess with the colors a little later on. Some of them are kind of not jamming with me. But yeah, I think this is okay for now. You're about to be 21. Ooh, that sounds exciting. I gotta wait for this thing to save because it takes forever. Jammin, would you like me to give this to you on Twitter, or how would you want me to contact you? Close these down. Yeah, okay. This. Oh, this, yes. And bam. That's because I don't have my window open. That's my favorite part about doing VTubing. It's just, oh, that's a picture of Dante. There. Wheel of Nothing is I get to just have these live mistakes, and it's so funny. VTuber question, full body model or half body? I have 2 models. Do full body. Right now, let me see if I can even like, I am just a torso. I made a really high quality version of just my torso, and it was great to practice on and stuff, but it's kind of a bummer because I can't zoom out and like fucking dance for you guys. Like, so yeah. I'm on Discord in the server. My name is Just a Jam. All right. Sounds good. Let me get all this stuff here. Jammin', thank you. That was a lovely request. It is time indeed. Let me add in everybody's stuff. Let's see. Tobias is on here. Atlas is on here. LuckVampire's on here. Ooh, not yet. Luck. And then, finally, Cloudwalker. Yeah, I took out Jammin'. I think. I did not. Thank you. Alright. This is looking good. And... Alright. This is probably going to be the last one of today. If anyone wants to join, now is the time. Give you guys a couple seconds. I'll do some hydrates in the meantime. I think I did 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Didn't someone ask to leave the wheel? Maybe. I don't remember who, but if they're on the cooldown list, then I'm just gonna take them off. Was it Goose? Alright. Then I will remove Goose. Was it Goose? Are you sure? They didn't win recently. Let's see. 2. Got 2 more. Ah. Blessed be the water. How goes the G Fuel? I haven't tried it yet. Because I'm a goof. Goose isn't in the chat? Yeah, it's true. Alright. Let's go. I know I haven't tried the G Fuel yet. I'm a failure. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And the winner is... LuckVampire. What's up, my dude? What did you want? It's always funny whenever Luck wins, because it's always something really dope. But she's so cute. Oh my. Okay. Anime girl. I copied this in because I forgot to do that because I'm really not smart. Copy. Paste. She's so cute. Yeah, she, I believe I've seen her a few times. This is why I want to redesign myself just slightly. The HoloLive girls are so fantastic. Love it. Alright, let me look up references, and then I'll get scooting on Nene. Scooting on Nene. She's adorable. Seriously. Okay. I will try my best. Yeah, she's super precious. And then finally, the name, because I always forget the name. LuckVampire. let's try to draw anime once more. Anime! Alright, what does she wear? She's kind of similar to me. I guess I would be similar to her. She came first. She's got like this nice corset thing. It's what I wear. I don't ever really show it off. But like, mine goes right underneath here. It's a corset thing. Mine meets in the middle like this. And then also goes all the way to the top. So it's like one single piece. But still similar. Cute dress. Hers is way cuter than mine. Mine's very plain. Cute boots. Mine are cooler. Love it. Super cute. That being said, she also has like a bow on her back, so that has extra cute points for me. Give me just a second. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Hopefully nothing exploded while I was away. And if it did, hopefully I get to watch it later on. Yes, I am here now. It is. Win. I'm gonna try to do like typical anime. You have the stream muted. Shame. This guy's a mod. Oh, you're watching The Witcher? Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, time to pick a new winner. Okay, eyes, hairline, just got one thing in the front here, some stuff along the sides, because that's necessary. So I got some complaints yesterday that my mouth was a little too crazy for anime. Kind of hurt my feelings, but that's okay. Try to tone down the mouth today. Bree, welcome. Ah, did Jinxer? I never know how to say your name. Thank you so much for the 2-month sub. Welcome back to the sub club. Okay. Line of action. I want her. This looks so weird. I keep thinking you're saying my actual name. Yeah, no, I will always call you Super Sparky. But I understand where you're coming from. Sketches always look so fucked before they actually start turning out to be like a thing. That's why it's really funny. Okay, I'm gonna put this down a little bit. Thank you for the hydrate. Do that. Maybe a little taller. I don't really want her leaning over. 6.9k points? Heck yeah. That's a lot of points. She's also got quite voluptuous booba, as most VTubers do. Penguin, thank you for the hydrate. I will do it in a Oh my god, you guys. Toxic. Toxic chat. I will do it when I can. Yeah, we do a little booba 11. I have one type of request right now. You can draw our chibi if you want. Wait, really? Oh, that would be so fun. Hold on, let me think about that. How would her as chibi look? Alright, chibi. Big head. I still really like this pose. Keep it. Chibi. Neck, something. Bean body, cause chibi. Oh yeah, that's very cute. Do like that quite a bit. Alright, I vote chibi. Cause easier. No other reason. Okay. Gosh, she's so cute. I love the little feet bows. Really cute. Big, dumb, stupid, chibi eyes. It's about on the right plane of existence. It's chibi, exaggerated features. When you use the symmetry tool and move the shoes, and then they're not symmetrical anymore on the canvas. Don't move the shoes! That's what you get. Yeah, symmetry tool is good for placement. So what I would do is I would keep the shoes symmetrically But then if you want to move them, just make sure that they are moved equally on either side using the original symmetry. Does that make sense? Basically, use the symmetry tool as to help you guide yourself for the symmetry if you want to move something. I also really like how just fucking fat chibis are. Very funny. This is the section for the booba. She's got a big bow. Very cute. What a great design. Gosh, the HolloLive girls are so lovely. I hate to simp really hard, but I do. They're like the popular kids at school, except like you kind of like them, not because they're popular, but because they're just actually really cool kids. You know what I mean? I agree, yellow and pink. We were just having that conversation yesterday about how yellow and pink. Yeah, Amelia Watson is so cute. I will always be a Calliope fan, but, you know, that's okay. She just represents, you know, death and whatnot, and I appreciate that. Yeah! Calliope! The singing god of death. Also, her voice is sick. She has like that level of low voice that I really wish I had. She is a commanding presence, and god dang she can command me. Heal me. Did you see her new outfit? I don't think so. She's had a couple new outfits. And wait. I don't know, I might have seen it. I might have just also seen the thumbnail of her outfit reveal and then just not seen it. After this, I will absolutely take a look though. She's perfection. I love her. I always get annoyed whenever my sketch gets so messy like this, because I can no longer see what I'm doing. So I'll do this, go back. Chibi! Chibi! The one thing I don't like about Chibi is actually the facial shape. So I never know, like, how chubby do I do this thing? Hachima's strongest idol. I mean, yeah. What is Neanners? I know she's not HolloLive. Is she HolloLive? Okay, so she is VShojo. Gotcha. I love her. forget that there's like Hololive EN, which Gura is a part of, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I was like, I don't think Neanders is part of that. And then I thought about it a little bit more, and then I realized that I really don't know what I'm talking about. So like here I am talking about how you need to research everything that you do always. And I'm just like, yeah, Neander's Hololive? Got a slightly pointy chin. She is pointy. She's my spirit animal. Yeah, I think she's honestly one of the most genuine VTubers that I've seen. And I really like that. She's very open. I just respect the heck out of that. Okay. Need to look up more references. Pardon me. There are things that I want to do, but I don't think I'm doing them right. So, I'm gonna start this over and look at some actual chibi while I do this. So, big hair, that's fine. Shoujo is a whole act that way. As a whole act that way. They don't play a character, they are themselves with a VTuber model. Yeah, that's kind of how I like, or I also function. I'm not, the part of it is a little bit of a character, but I really don't think that that's what I want to do. I want to be myself. And it took me a little while to like really realize this. I do have, you know, funny little things such as, why yes, I do owe some necromancers some money. I'm in debt for a little bit. I just think that's funny. Is it true? Reality, it's not. Or like, you know, 228 years old. Stuff like that. I think that goes a little bit further, and it's just as funny. Welcome back, Anxie. Okay. Cuter mouth. Chubbier features generally. Yeah, that's better. What I'd like to do also is someday I would like to just take some time and draw some of the VTubers that people really like. Just a VTuber day. I'm trying to study male anatomy, and my teacher said it's best to look at shirtless poses so you can learn the muscles and that, but man, this feels illegal. Welcome to art. One of the biggest things that people do in art is you learn and study from nude models. And that's how it is. So good on your teacher for suggesting that you look at shirtless people. But what you're going to have to do is, if you do decide to pursue art, you're going to have to draw some nudes. Little heart mouth. I don't want to go in up in the middle, going up along the sides. Ah, I hate this song. Where are you, song? Too sneaky. Is this chibi? Yeah, this is chibi. Which is a pretty good challenge in itself. Because I have to translate things. Back to looking at reference. Chibi arms, not that long. Okay. Even that's pushing the longness. Bear a VTuber with bees or honey for the points. Honey for sure. Mostly because bears want to avoid bees. But they would love honey. So that's my 2 cents. Everyone complains about drawing hands, but what about feet? I think most people don't draw feet, so they just don't know. Hands are a necessity. Hands are part of gestural drawing. Hands are part of how people talk. So that's why hands are like the big angry daddy. Because no one really talks about drawing feet because nobody draws feet. I mean, unless you're a part of that side of DeviantArt. You draw feet. But you know what I mean. I mean, it's true. It's true. Does she have bows on both of her legs? No. Just one? Where does it come from? Where is this attached? What is this? Regardless, I'm gonna draw it. Big bow in the back. Ribbons that come down. Okay, I think that's pretty good for a start. Someone came into my room and didn't close the door. Hate that. Why do people do that? I know. No respect. Man, apparently the power play was to leave leave the playlist on just random. No actual playlist. This is nice. It does kind of feel like that, yeah. For me, it feels more like you're out on the open ocean and like you're just kind of going. And this is like the adventure montage of you rowing your boat. Yeah, yeah. That's good too. Gosh, how do I do 1,000,000 flowers? Vaguely. I vaguely do 1,000,000 flowers. For some reason, her hair up here, to me, reminds me of, like, ramen noodles. Very cute. So, I always talk about shows that I've watched and why you guys should watch them. What are some shows that you guys would recommend that I watch? And don't say Game of Thrones. I won't watch that. Madoka Magica. Okay, okay. What about stuff that's like live action? Why would you draw with your finger? Maniac. Torturing yourself for no reason. Bo Burnham Insight. Is that a show? I wasn't aware it was a show. Does animated stuff count? Actually, alright, sure. I'll take animated stuff. I'd prefer live action, but no. I watch more animated stuff than live action. That's exactly why I would like to watch some live action shows. Because I mostly watch animated stuff. Yeah, I don't want to look for movies. I want TV shows or shows in general. Daredevil. Interesting. Do you like Marvel? Generally speaking, I do not like Marvel. Which is ironic. Love of the comics, not the universe. Sorry. Is Daredevil Marvel? Huh. I think he is, right? How about Owl House? I tried to watch it, wasn't quite my thing. Amphibia? I don't think I've heard of that. Sounds like it's about frogs. The show has a much different vibe than the MCU. Okay, well that's good. Okay, I mean, to be fair, Daredevil has that more gritty side. So it makes sense that he would be a bit more like Batman. Umbrella Academy is okay. I thought it was a little boring. The Originals. That's one that I have not heard of. Is that on Netflix? I feel like I've seen maybe the title, but not the show. Or anything about it. About werewolves, vampires, witches. That reminds me of a show I did see. I think it was like Werewolf Academy or something, and that was really funny. Y'all like British dramas? I'm down. I don't know where I'd watch them though. Outside, of course, sailing the high seas. Sorry for being dead. Oh, your wisdom tooth has been bothering you? That sucks. Are you gonna get your wisdom teeth removed, Jam?
I'm hypnotized.
If I may ask, what is holding you back getting them removed? Oh, I see. An hour and a half? I mean, that's not too bad. The downside is that you would need somebody to drive you home afterward. I really do urge you to get them taken care of if you can afford to do so. They are awful, and they get worse the more you get older. Scared to get mine removed? Yeah, I mean, it's a scary process. I don't blame you. It's better once, of course, it has happened. It's a lot easier to deal with once they are gone. But yeah, I do recommend getting them removed. It helped me out a lot, and I didn't even need to get mine removed. So if they're hurting you, oh my gosh, like, I urge you. Again, if you can afford it, and etc. I made her bow so big here that like I can't even show off her shirt. It's been on my mind getting them removed. It's mostly just one of them, but I don't want to deal with the rest of them eventually hurting. Yeah, if you get one removed, then you're gonna have to probably get the rest of them removed. Just get them all removed, either at the same time or at similar times. I went in for 2 sessions to get mine removed, and I wish it was 1 session. I feel like it was a mistake going in twice or multiple times, when I should have just gone in 1 time and had everything removed. It sucks, don't get me wrong, it sucks. But it would have been a lot worse to live with them. I'm trying to color that realism drawing, and I gotta be honest, skin tone is tan olive in the drawing, but the color palette is kind of brown, and that feels weird. Skin is one of the hardest things to paint, because you have to deal with not only skin tone, skin color, reflected light, and overall like environmental light, but you also have to deal with something called subsurface scattering. And that makes skin really difficult because skin has translucency to it. And being able to convey that is what makes it really hard. So what I recommend doing is actually spending some time and painting stuff like bats' wings. Bats' wings have a lot of subsurface scattering because they're thin. And so you're going to be able to get that feeling of skin and skin tone and whatnot, and you'll be able to practice that really easy just by drawing basically a bunch of bats. But yeah, anybody who paints can probably tell the exact same thing. Skin is hard. Speaking of hard, these details are crazy. Yeah. Alright, not perfect, definitely a little lopsided, but that's okay. It's not a commission. So wait, Chinny Weaver, you're familiar with VTubers then? Is that correct? This whole time I had no idea? Huh, okay. Interesting. Okay, that's fair. I mean, the clips on YouTube are really funny. So I think that's pretty good. Yeah, the little shark girl, Gura. She, I think, was one of the first VTubers I actually watched, and I didn't know what she was um, until I looked it up. Uh, but yeah, she's hilarious. Yeah, I remember seeing like pictures of her and going like, oh, this is a cute anime. Like, I wonder what this is. Um, and then I saw her hanging out with Callie, and outside me. Oh my gosh, it's so funny to like call myself a VTuber, and it's because there are so many VTubers out there who are actually just so huge. Like, they're super popular. And it's like, yeah, I'm a VTuber, but I'm not I'm not nearly the same kind of like person that they are. I do totally different content. I'm definitely a little weird. I don't talk like them. By definition, I'm a VTuber. But that's about it, you know? I don't know if that's something I should strive for either. Is it random? It seems pretty not random. So, out of everyone here who's watching me right now, are you guys, like, do you watch other VTubers? Do you watch other artists? I watch other artists occasionally, not super often though. Ah. I watch Retrospector? Oh, what is Retrospector? I'm the only streamer you watch? Wow, thank you. That, I feel honored. So he no longer has a VTuber? Seems kind of weird to just kind of drop it. It is like a lot of work to set up and like work with though, so maybe that was it. Like if you're okay with doing face cam stuff, or that's like part of your brand already, or whatever it may be, that's way easier to set up and do than like a VTuber. Iris is a good artist. Yeah, I saw her stuff semi-recently. I'm just amazed with how great her stick pictures are. I would actually really like to buy a painting if Iris like made one. I'd love to buy a piece of hers. Is a music VTuber that makes remix music from others. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Am I the only one who sketches with blue? No. Sketching with blue is one of the most common ways to do sketching. Especially if you're looking to scan it in later. It's called non-photo blue, and that's what probably still a large portion of professionals use. used to do a lot of sketching in blue because it was better for my scanner at the time. Um, but I no longer do that because it makes it really hard for me to see, and my scanner doesn't need it to be non-photo blue anymore. This technology has been just better. So because it's no longer a necessity, I will use just normal pencils. This outfit design is so good. When I'm sketching to learn anatomy, do you think it's best to do full body drawings or focus on each part individually? Depends on what you want to do. I think that it's perfectly fine to focus on each part individually, because if you want to learn how to draw eyes, for example, there's no reason for you to just draw humongous bodies that also happen to contain eyes. That just seems like a lot of time that is not necessarily wasted, but it's a lot of time spent in areas where you don't need it right then. If you're learning the entirety of the human body and how everything interacts with one another, then I do think that it's good to practice the whole body and draw the whole body. Especially when you're learning. When you're refining your stuff, then I think it's fine to just draw that part and really, really refine it. I also like the outline process. I think it's kind of satisfying, weird way. Yeah, I hope that answers your question, Angsy. If I may, I recommend if you want to learn specifically about human stuff, there's a YouTuber and Instagram artist and whatever. You can find him everywhere. He's called Sam Does Arts. He has a lot of really great videos that talk about just basically art. And he answers that question, actually, that I just answered. And I think he answers it almost the exact same way that I answer it. Yeah, he's got great advice. He's a very good artist. He's pretty funny. So yeah, go check him out. Sam Does Arts. Ah, thank you, Bree. I'm honestly used to not understand how people could do streams, but your streams answered it. Ah. Yeah, I used to not really understand how people could watch, like, other people play games and stuff until I actually did it. Um, and now I still don't watch enough games. Um, but I do understand it now. People are very entertaining. It's not just the game. It's the person. That's kind of cool. Thank you very much, Luck. Yeah, at the Discord we talk about art, we share sick memes. It's actually a really chill atmosphere and I enjoy it quite a bit there. I mean, obviously, because it's my Discord, but the people there are really awesome. And lots of people share their art, share their projects. That is really inspiring and I love it. Do you know Luck personally, by the way? I do. I know where he lives. Welcome back, Otter. I actually really like this hand here on this side. Yeah, VTuber draws VTuber. More at 10. But I really like how this arm turned out. I think that's like actually a really good hand. This hand's alright too, it's okay. Oh yeah, this person, she's like a better version of me. She talks, she moves, she is very entertaining. Yeah. Nene from HoloLive, which contains a bunch of super cuties, and it's not fair. One of my eyes won't stop twitching, and I don't know why. Eat a banana. Hopefully that will help. Is this hair? Yeah, it's hair. Okay. And now to draw the hair, the coolest part of every drawing. I guess I should draw her eyes first. Crap. should use the symmetry tool. That would really do it. Because they should be identical this time. Normally they aren't. Does she have a fang in the reference? She does. But I think that might be a stylistic choice. Symmetry tool is so good. I wish that Photoshop or any Adobe software had something exactly like this. Because I think they could turn it into something even crazier, and then like all the other art programs would have to follow suit. Her eyebrows are even smaller than mine, my gosh. Do eyes in symmetry? Is that a thing? That doesn't look that bad. Huh. Not bad. She looks a little high, but you know what? That's okay. It's not okay. I think it's the line under the eyes. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It's really funny. It looks like she's kind of dancing, like, yeah. Doing the cha-cha. Okay. Hair. Oh, I didn't draw her bow thing in the back yet. I will do that now. See you later, Cloudwalker. Have a good rest of your day. I think it's interesting that there's actually a term for the extended tooth. I had no idea. That's really interesting. If you're able to watch No Way Home at home, then yeah, I think you're winning too. And I mean, I definitely understand that there's an experience that comes from watching stuff in a movie theater, but I don't think that that's better, especially when there's, you know, COVID and stuff. That experience is not worth it, in my opinion. Imagine going out instead of staying home watching Kawaii Vampire Girl on Twitch. Yeah. What the heck did I do? Oh my gosh. Is there a hotkey that makes me delete the whole thing? What the heck? I click. I just realized you called me Kawaii Vampire Girl. I accept that. When I first started doing Twitch, and when I first started doing like VTuber stuff, I was really worried that I might come across as like pseudo big titty goth girl, like, or big titty goth GF, and that was a really big concern of mine since that's not, it's not what I'm going for at all. So I'm glad that I'm Kawaii Vampire Girl instead. Oh yeah, I don't save. If I lose it, I lose it. It's like one of my worst habits though when I stream is that I don't save. So don't follow my lead on that one. Always save your work periodically. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Ah. Let us force you to save? Yeah, but then I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad that chat's telling me what to do. That's gonna make me salty. Can't have that. What a cute design this character has. I love Nene. Is the outfit meant to be Halloween themed? I think it's autumnal. Not quite Halloween. Because I also see like a lot of flowers and stuff involved. Yeah, it is pumpkin-y. I agree. Thank you. I'm glad that the line art looks okay. She needs more curls in her hair than just that. So Sparky, did you walk your dogs? Remember you saying something about you doing something? Dog, something. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Was close. So cute. So one thing I did forget, she's got little flowers on dress. Yeah, Sparky, have you shown off your dogs? I feel like you have, but I also know that I've seen your dogs elsewhere. So I know my memory isn't the best. Share your dogs, they are cute. I would love to be able to draw long hair and make it look good. Hair's hard, I agree. I mean, I'm learning a lot with hair. I think that I have a long ways to go with hair, but the more I've done it recently, like yesterday I did a lot of hair. Um, the more I've done it, the easier it's become and the more fun it's become. So yeah, I would just say have a have a hair day. Do you have a YouTube channel? I do. I don't upload very much to it because editing my videos would take a really long time. But I do upload just random art stuff from time to time. I recommend going there if you just want to drop us, subscribe. Over this break, I'm gonna try and do some editing of past streams because I think that would be interesting. And it would help me like make my streams better because you learn a lot from looking over and looking at yourself. So yeah, that's what I want to do. Also, YouTube kind of fun. love it. I love the stripes in her dress too. To help break up that orange. So smart. Love it. I noticed every time I color something, I use only 4 to 5 colors. I mean, if that's your intention, then go for it. But I recommend using a bunch of colors, using not many colors. Like, just test and learn. Because if you only limit yourself to 4 to 5 colors when you're learning how to color, then you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot later on in life when you have to use a different color. And then you aren't really sure how to get it to work. Does that make sense? Using many colors is good for learning. It's basically what I'm trying to say. I think some of the best advice that I could give to somebody who's new and drawing art is try to draw as much as you can. Um, I don't mean that in the way that you should try to hurry through art because you want to finish it so you can do more. What I mean is when you are on the bus, draw. When you are walking home, draw. When you're on your lunch break, draw. Get into that pattern of drawing literally all the time. Because the more you draw, the more practice you're getting. Then you have a lot more stuff to actually just draw, which is nice. I said draw a million times. Sorry, it's putting you to sleep. I imagine my voice woke you up then. I don't know, I really do like it though when the stream starts to wind down. It's really nice. I always feel it's so hyperactive when it first starts, and it almost feels like panicky. That might just be me. But I always do feel like it's panicky or something when it first starts. Yeah. Crazy beginning to cool end. That's how it feels for me. And then after stream is a little bit of panic on my end as I frantically try to send everybody the things that they need and make sure all the questions are answered, and I write people and I set things up and internet's stressful. And by the way, I am aware that our hair is not pink. It like is yellow and it goes to pink. Just so you know, I do know. Just starting off with pink so then I can add yellow to it instead. Yeah, she's unfairly cute. I agree. The use of color is excellent. I wonder who designed her. Do you read novels? I used to be really into English literature. So I think the amount that I've read is crazier or greater than the average Joe Schmo, but I don't actively read as much anymore. I'd like to. The majority of my reading is stuff like marketing, um, and like weird psychology stuff dealing with, I don't know, eating animals or not. Um, so I guess to answer your question, yes and no, which is the perfect answer, I'm aware. It's exactly what you were looking for. Do you have books that are that you like to read and would recommend? I love fantasy. Okay. I don't think I've read much fantasy. All of my stuff has been like super serious, which is fine, but it's probably not what anybody here is looking for. He has 3 art degrees, in case she hasn't mentioned it. It's 4 now. It's really funny. So in school, all of my scholarships were for English literature. I was really good at breaking down books and reading and all that stuff. And none of my scholarships were like for art. And I think that's really funny that I'm now just this art person. All of my stuff is art related, and yet my entire like school beginnings were based on how well I could read. Which is super ironic considering I scored really low on all of my reading comprehension. So it's like it's really funny. Yeah, so with regards to books speaking about more things than just what's in the book, I feel that that's something that is, let me see if I can phrase this correctly. It's how every book is / should be. If your book doesn't have alternative readings and meanings to it, then you're probably not reading a very good book, or you're not reading it very well. Which most people don't like hearing. But alternative readings, which is just what I'm going to call it, it's what makes books really fun to read, in my opinion. Because, so for example, one of my favorite books of all time, I'll mention a million times, is As I Lay Dying by William Faulkner. One of the most boring books I've ever read. But it's my favorite because it has like underlying crazy topics and it's really entertaining as a result. It's also told really interestingly. It's told by different people's points of view. And there's no real storyline outside what you are told by the characters. Whether or not you believe those characters and what they are experiencing is part of the intrigue of the story. I really like it. was this that I drew here? Stupid. Guess I'm just dumb. What's one thing you think should be normalized in general? That's tough. Seeing a doctor. Because I think that people don't, for whatever reason. And I think that that's something that should be normalized because it's good for the person, it's good for the doctor, it's good for everyone involved with this person's life. And then on top of that, the term doctor can be used for a whole bunch of different things, such as mental health. So there's that. Does that work, or is that kind of cheating? Something else that I wish would be normalized is so like people who use drugs, I feel that they are demonized unnecessarily, and that doesn't solve any problems, and it makes things worse a lot. It makes things really, really bad. So that's also something that I wish would be more normalized, is treating people who have overdosed, treating people who have had run-ins with drugs in the past as just people. And that seems that it's always been a weird one for me, that like, my mom, she used to be really nasty to one of my friends because his mom had overdosed on, I think it was like heroin. And she's like, oh my god, that whole family is dirty. It's like, no, 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 that's not how that works. That's not okay. So that's something that, I think that would go really far. That means a lot for me, personally. What about you? What would you think you'd like to be or see normalized? Ah, thanks for the hydrate. Huh. Oh my god. Here it is. Fucking mods, man. So toxic. They have a ton of points since I've been here forever. And now look at this. 21? Alright. I'll do it. You can't ban me, I'm a mod. You're the only person I could ban. With with any sort of meaning behind it. Alright. So I did 1, 2. Let me get my water bottle hat. God dang it. I didn't think it would be like this today. I didn't even get out the water. Here we are. Now my boyfriend's throwing stuff. He wants to give me a pop. Thank you. Now I need to go dig through my garbage because he tossed something in my garbage. Is this good? Does this work? Is this appropriate? Okay. So, I've been handed, what is this? Doritos Lime. You guys have never had Doritos. I recommend it. It's like it's from Mexico. Super tasty. I like it a lot. Alright. One. 2. Actually, this is really good. Man, soda's really hard to drink. Like, a lot of. It's like spicy. Ugh, or something. Alright, water. Water's a lot easier to do this with. So much to drink. I wish that I just faked it. I don't know if other people just fake drinking stuff. I wish that I did. That would be smart. Then I wouldn't have to pee all the time. Oh, oh my god. Jesus Christ. Alright. Let me make this slightly smaller. And I'll put it here. A former TF2 player, I like hats. Also, I don't think it looks that bad on me. Kinda hot. Normalized drawing a lot and not being able to draw. I mean, everyone can draw. It's not some super secret ancient technique that only a certain group of people can do. There's no, I don't know, cultural appropriation attached to it. Anybody can draw. I would like to also normalize the whole, wow, you have so much skill. I hate that. I appreciate what the person's trying to say. They say like, oh, you draw because you have so much skill. Like, yeah, it's true, but I practiced to get here, you know? Or people who say like, wow, you have natural talent. That sucks. The natural talent one really gets me. Like, it's not, like, what does that mean? Exactly. This is not just some skill that some god above bestowed upon me. I earned this. What interesting colors for this. This is so fun. It feels a little indecisive, like with these bows, for example. It feels a little indecisive, but I do still really like it. Yeah, her clothes are a little candy corny. I agree. Let's see. This is pink. Do a better pink. There. Do I use pink elsewhere? Not that same kind of pink. All right. Do you guys have any pet peeves? I feel like that's always a good topic. Oh, this bow is like a bright red. Is that the only place on her that she has that color? Interesting. Is that a mistake? It's kind of weird. Huh. A pet peeve of mine is when people are always like, no, it's fine, repeatedly when you offer something that you know they want. Sounds like they are very immature. My rule regarding that is if they say they don't want it and I offer again and they say no, drop it. And that was something that I had to really sit down and learn. Because it's not, you just want to give it to them. Just let me give it to you. But if they say no, accept it. I forgot her bow on this other foot. Stinky nerd. Okay. Let's see. So this is yellow. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Yellow, 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 yellow. Nanny makes yellow look good. Damn. And I know that the bottoms of her shoes are white. I don't know if I want to opt for it. Let me see how it looks. Okay, it's not that bad. Another pet peeve of mine is when you want to get someone something for their birthday or for Christmas or something like that, and you know that they're a person who is very easily upset when they don't get something for Christmas or whatever, and you ask them, what can I get you? They go, anything. Now, You know that it's not going to be anything. And you try to clarify. You go, okay, well, if you had to have something, what would you want? Is there anything you need? And they never answer you. Hate that. Okay. Make the background dark just to make sure that I actually got everything. Yeah, it looks good, actually. Did it. Yeah. Those are usually the people that make a big deal out of something like that. Because you didn't get the thing that they wanted, and it's really upsetting. How could we not know? Ah, you love it. Alright, again I'm going to do really light shading. Really dainty shading. Because I don't want to disturb this character too much. And let her design speak for her shape, basically. So what I feel is a pretty big part of what I do as an illustrator is not just drawing the character in a cool way or drawing the character doing X action or something like that. It's doing so and portraying the character in a way that is authentic to the character and shows off the character. Because if you do a really cool pose but it doesn't show off the character's face, or if it doesn't show off some really important assets that define the character as that character, then you're gonna make your client maybe a little sad. Draw your character, do some cool stuff, but you gotta find that nice middle ground where it shows off the character's best features, most defining features. Show off who and what makes that character that character. It's really important. So like if you had to put that character in a display case, how would you show them off? Would you show them off upside down, turned around? You know what I mean? Or would you show them face first? So that's when illustration becomes less so about actually drawing and more so about like composition. Exactly. Find a way to show their personality. You can show a ton of personality with their pose. So for example, this is kind of a generic pose. It doesn't really show off a whole lot of her personality, and that's okay, but it shows off a lot more personality than if she were just standing there. Like, complete and totally blank. T-posing. You know what I mean? So I don't think my pose is bad. But I don't think it's really the best pose either. Whereas this pose is a lot more showing of her personality. This shows that she's dainty, she is funny, she has a lot of personality, she's bubbly, she's fun. And she might even be a little shy. That's kind of fun too. One of the best videos that I ever watched about that in particular is there's this video that talks about why Tracer from Overwatch, why they changed her pose for one of the, it was a controversial topic, but she had this pose where it showed off quite a bit of her butt. And people argued that was fine. But what the actual argument was is it didn't show off Tracer's personality, but rather sacrificed that personality for the sake of showing off her butt. And it was really disingenuous to the character. So that was a really good it was a good topic. A butt can be a personality trait. You are correct. That being said, for Tracer, that is not her personality. But for Widowmaker, for example, who is a femme fatale, it is very much her personality. And it's super in line for her character to have a pose like that. As a result. Also, how you doing, Corwin? Doing good. All right, good. Glad to hear it. Pack A. Going somewhere for the holidays? Or you moving? Both are exciting. Hey, heck yeah! Moving far away? Moving to the land of cheese. Nice. It's beautiful there. I hope you have a safe move. That's a huge move, man. Are you gonna drive? Are you gonna drive the whole way? Land of cheese at Wisconsin. I imagine. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Oh my gosh, they're moving to the moon. Wallace and Gromit were right. It's really funny. That's true. It could be anywhere in Europe. Very true. For a second, I thought it meant that you were moving to Canada. And I'm like, yo, dude, fuck yeah. Let's go. The moon was correct. So, are you gonna drive to the moon or what, man? What are you gonna do? Ah, thank you for the... Thanks for the hydrates. God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ha. It's nothing. Bye, Bree. Have a good night. Sleep well. I'm not super close to the Wisconsin-Canadian border. That being said, I will mail some snowballs to you. But I have a feeling you'll have enough snow there. Please don't. Yeah, I think you guys have enough snow. I imagine it's snowing like crazy. Um, where or how bad is it right now? If you happen to know. I would love to send you guys some snow. That would be really funny. Gosh darn Floridians. Is there snow in Florida? That might be a really dumb question. I'm so sorry to ask. But now I have to know. Does Florida snow? Like, ever? There's this course that talks about psychology behind games and art, and they had a whole hour lecture about posing and how it can make people feel and show our personality. Heck yeah. There are whole classes, whole universities dedicated to just that. Love it. I mean, yeah, Florida is literally just jungle. There are some people, I think. There's like a whole bunch of alligators. Some people, I guess. But mostly alligators. To everyone in chat who says they're from Florida, probably alligators. Statistically impossible for them all to be people. So, you know. I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's statistically unlikely for anyone here to actually be like a person. If they say they're from Florida anyway. Yeah, Otter's an otter. He's, you know, he's chilling. Chilling amongst the gators. Okay, so the people who are from Florida, have you guys ever seen any alligators in person? Among Us? Oh my god. I have at the zoo. Yeah, that doesn't really count. Hey, there we go. So what do you do when there's a gator in your backyard? I mean, besides wrestle it and give him a little kiss. What do you do? Do you let it happen? For a little while, it's his backyard. That's very funny, thank you. Dainty hair is so hard. Same thing I do with snakes. Really? You don't mess with snakes? I love snakes. I mean, unless they're like, you know, super venomous or something. Then I don't mess with the snake. That's fair. I guess you're being nice to the snake by not bothering them. I am not nice to snakes because I pick them up and I show them off to people and stuff because I don't respect nature, apparently. Now that I'm thinking about it. I love snakes. I used to really watch Steve Irwin when I was a kid, and because of that, I wanted to be. Now, feel free to make fun of the name, because it's a very funny name, but I wanted to be a herpetologist. It's someone who studies reptiles and amphibians. Um, Steve Irwin is forever a legend, at least in my book. Yeah, Steve Irwin, he was really cool. Rest in peace. Um, his kids are doing a really good job by keeping up his legacy, though. So big respect to them. Still miss him though. Yeah, I remember crying too. Same. He was like, I don't know, the Mr. Rogers of like animals for me growing up. Does that even make sense? Is that disrespectful? Mr. Rogers was sick too. But yeah, I really do miss him. I miss him every day that I remember him. He's really cool. Whoops. Do you think Bob Ross is rolling in his grave right now? I don't think he's doing much in his grave. I think he's being a chill motherfucker. I I have never in my entire life watched any Bob Ross. I guess I should at some point. I would like to learn how to paint some happy little trees. It's not somebody that like you really study from. I think he might just be for good vibes. But, you know, he's probably pretty cool to watch. Did you sell the Funko Pop NFT thing? What? Did I sell it? I have to elaborate. Do I have a Funko Pop NFT thing? Oh, thank God. Like, I think the last time that we actually saw each other, Corwin, was a long time ago, my friend. No, I didn't. Is there a Funko Pop NFT? That's a stupid question. Of course there is. What's it of? God, I hate NFTs so much. I almost angrily wrote someone a letter because they tried to get me into NFT a little while ago and thought that I was stupid for declining them. Like, this is an actual person. I almost wrote them an angry letter of Bob Ross? That's very disrespectful. He never would have wanted that. There's no way. What are people saying about it? Yeah, I think it's scummy too. It's like having an NFT of Mr. Rogers. Like, that's not okay. Just don't do it. But yeah, I'm really upset about the whole NFT thing. It's been a pain in my butt for a really long time now. And it's like getting worse every day. So I'm not sure what to do about it. Google will answer your question better than I can about NFT. Um, but NFTs are basically, yeah, oh honey. Um, do you know what crypto is? Because it's basically crypto, but using images. That's probably the simplest way I could put an NFT. Make an NFT out of anything. And I can't think of any one good reason why anyone should make an NFT out of... Is it NFC? No, no, no. It's completely fine to Google. It's... Yeah. But it's just, it's all over the internet, so I'm surprised that you haven't heard of it. It's like never hearing of Spider-Man. What? No, Google it. It's important that you know, like, what these things are. It's going to be a term that you're going to run into many, many times. So it's important to know what it is and how to talk about it. It's just a cryptocurrency thing, essentially. Except just worse. It's just scummy. Yeah, Google it. It's perfectly safe to Google. All right, let's see. Someone offers to sell you the Mona Lisa for X amount of money, but when you come to take it home, you get a certificate saying you own it, along with a pixel version of it, and was told a ton of electricity was used to make them. That's pretty accurate, yeah. You own basically a picture of something. Again, it's like crypto, but it's with images. But yeah, you own the picture where you took the instance of the original object and you have purchased the rights to the picture, but not the object. Essentially, it is worthless. And people are attempting to sell these things, maybe even successfully, for large amounts of cryptocurrency, which is also scummy. No. I do recommend you look up what an NFT is. It's a token that states that you've purchased something, but you don't have any proof that you've purchased it. And the thing that you purchased is just a really crappy representation of what the original is. So companies are trying to take advantage of this, and they have created an NFT Funko Pop, apparently, of Bob Ross. Bob Ross, who is dead, in order to make a little bit of crypto fucking bank. And that's why it's scummy. Taking, I assume, the visage of a dead man and trying to exploit it for money through crypto. Not okay. Exactly. So, which is part of the problem. I have to now go through and do takedown requests of a bunch of people who are attempting to sell screenshots of my artwork, which is copyrighted to me, and sell it for money. Not okay. Don't like that. That is my art. So yeah, that's super illegal. I don't like it. So now that NFTs are becoming popular, it's putting a lot of pressure on artists because either we have to join in and NFT all of our own artwork, which is an insane amount of work, and I don't want to deal with that. No one wants to make NFTs out of their artwork. But the people who are lazy and don't understand how art works and just want money, they are totally okay with doing that. Especially if it's not their own artwork to begin with. So yeah, I have a bunch of assholes coming in, stealing people's artwork, making NFTs out of it, and then attempting to sell them for money. Very cool, internet. Very cool. Exactly. Just the making of an NFT is really just shitty for the environment. Which is how they are a token and not just some nothing. It takes energy to make them. I mean, have you Googled it yet? What the fuck is this music? Okay, then you are doing a good amount of work already. Hey, but for real, what the fuck is this music? It's just a bunch of sounds. I think part of growing up is realizing that you know nothing. That's okay. I'm gonna keep the music on because I have to know where it's going. Also, that it's okay to know nothing. Just put forth effort to actually do research before you make statements, and then you're golden. You're gonna make fun of me? I actually don't know who Johnny Cash is. He's a musician, I guess, judging by your writing. What kind of music does he do? Or did he do? I assume he's long gone with a name like Johnny Cash. Please do correct me if I'm wrong. So many details to shade, my gosh. Okay. I figured by his name he's probably not around anymore. Sounds like an artist from like the 60s. 70s or something. See, rock and roll? Or like country? Those are my two guesses. Country and rock. Wait, for real? Yo! That actually made me feel really good. Um, so the reason I really don't know much about, like, probably normal music is, so my parents are musicians, but they are like punk rock, alternative, underground, etc. They wanted to be different. So I never heard any like AC/DC or any of the Beatles or anything like that growing up. So I really don't know a whole lot about like Johnny Cash. I'm going to guess that he is older. Or, for example, Led Zeppelin. That was one that I wasn't familiar with for a long time. It's kind of weird. I first watched Johnny Cash through a show. What? You saw him live? That's cool. I love the idea of seeing people like live. I think that's so cool. I might not know who everybody is or like the weight of what it means to have watched Johnny Cash live, but I think that it's really, really cool. What other shows have you seen live? Or artists have you seen live? That question definitely goes out to everybody. I don't think I've ever seen a music concert, a concert. Maybe I have, but it wasn't anything big. I wanted to watch Odessa, I think, a couple years ago. You've seen Guns N' Roses live. Ooh, that's fucking cool, man. Was it cool? They're legendary. I don't know, I might like Johnny Cash. I'm not a rock person. That being said, I'm not opposed to any music. Not really. I've seen Blue Man Group. Ah, I've seen Oh, I have seen MC Hammer. That's right. Oh man, I keep forgetting that I saw that. Yeah, I saw MC Hammer. Thank you. That was really cool. Can't believe it. I was so jazzed. Your first rock concert is Kiss. That's really cool. And your second is, or was Jimmy Buffett. Okay. You've also seen Eminem live? Wow, that's really cool. So much detail. I think Australia is quite popular for music stuff, is it not? I always see Australia tours on all the stuff that I wanted to watch. Then again, they might have been in Australian bands. I really wanted to watch Pendulum. I think they might be Aussie. That sucks, I'm sorry. I know that America is a huge one. Um, the UK, it depends on the kind of music that you listen to. Like, for example, if you listen to techno or any kind of house, it's probably mostly going to be tours in the UK. But if you listen to a bunch of rock, then probably mostly United States. Phew. So much shading. So much left to do. Oh my gosh. What a complicated chibi. So glad I did chibi and not the full thing. This would have been nuts. That being said, it's a good reminder for myself to keep my character and my design super simple. Because as much as I love this complex design and stuff, it's a little stressful trying to remember to get everything. If anybody draws my vampire girl, I want them to have a pretty good time. Pretty easy time. Oh, you are always welcome to draw me. It actually makes my day, like, so much. I sit there and I'll look at the artwork for like 10 minutes, just straight. And then I try to formulate in words as best as I can. Thank you. Oh, no way! Well, shoot, thank you. I was not ever going to expect fan art. I have a little section on my Twitch profile where I collect everybody's work and I display it. You may join that. And also I have my eternal gratitude, which is quite eternal. I am a vampire after all. So when I say eternal gratitude, I really do mean it. You're not seeing anything. You barely see any feet. But thank you, Luke. The shoes are nice. Alright, that's fair. You where your art style isn't good enough when doing... I mean, I definitely understand. Um, I wish I had advice for that, but I don't really, because it just boils down to, let's say you had a character, right? I think you do, but let's say you had a character and someone drew you a picture. Is there any way that you would ever dislike that picture that someone drew for you? For me, there's no way. Someone could draw it the worst possible, like terrible, horrible, unflatteringest artwork, and I would still look at it for 10 minutes and try to formulate the best, oh my god, thank you. Like, I I'm blown away constantly by people's artwork. And if someone actually took the time to draw me, like I it's just incredible. I love it, you know? So there's no situation for me where I wouldn't be just so thankful and love it and save it to my computer and look at it when I feel sad. You know what I'm saying? Because I save every single piece of fan art I've ever had, and I look at it all the time. I have a folder on my main desktop. Normally I put everything away into folders. But I have a folder that sits on my main desktop, and I look at it constantly. And I'm just so thankful, you know? That's why fan art is awesome. You make someone you barely know feel amazing forever. They will never forget that artwork. Even if they receive a bajillion pieces of artwork a day, they will never forget yours. Fan art is powerful. Damn, this music a little spicy. I like how, again, I started off this shading with, I'm not going to shade too much. I want to leave it mostly, you know, open for her. Here I am shading the whole goddamn thing. Again. Sometimes with my own OCs, I'll draw them and pretend I have a fandom for my characters and it's fan art. I mean, would you want other people to draw your OCs? I mean, that's how you get a fandom. It's by having other people draw your OCs. Now, easier said than done, obviously. But if you draw other people's OCs, make friends. Your friends will give their heart and soul and draw your sweet, cute characters. People love that. I don't have a platform. Have you tried DeviantArt? Twitter? Both of those places are great. Okay, now for the other bit of her hair, which is going to be really hard to shade. Wish me luck. Got this. You have to like think about how to shade your hair. It's so hard. Yes, this is the final hurdle. Okay, everything past that point is dark. Easy. Dark, dark, dark. Yeah, I like the depth in it too, which is why I'm just so excited to color it and shade it in. But also, it's just such a daunting task. Arson Pancakes, welcome! How you doing today? Yeah, it is very tedious to shade hair. I like ramen squid. Softly cute. Also, I like that he has not just ramen, but it's like top ramen. Or, I don't know, some cup of noodles ramen. Does top ramen even do cup of noodles? Or is it just the packages? Don't actually know. I feel like every time I draw a shirtless model for anatomy studies and drawing a thirst trap, uh, I think that you need to not think about your subjects sexually, which may be rude of me to say. And what's going to come is even ruder. You need to think about your subjects as objects. These are no longer people that you are drawing. These are shapes. And these shapes may have a name, but that's how you need to approach this. It's not anatomy of a person, it's anatomy of a body. And it's kind of terrifying to think about it like that because there are so many horrible situations in which people do objectify people. And art is one of those things where you need to really do it. Because you aren't gonna hurt anybody's feelings. I mean, you might. But you can't think about how you might hurt someone's feelings if you draw them poorly. You know what I mean? Or if you're not looking to draw them sexually, you can't imagine this person sexually. Because you're not drawing them at that point. You need to imagine them with the same amount of fervor and love as you would if you were drawing a lamp. And I think that that's kind of upsetting for a lot of people. So I do apologize. It's unfortunately how it is. Ooh, okay. I feel like I'm objectifying them until I remember they're getting paid to model. Well, objectifying them is your job as an artist. You are literally objectifying them. And if you don't objectify them, you're not going to draw them very well. Objectify them. Don't objectify them in the way that, you bring it outside your artwork. What I'm saying is turn them into a bunch of objects. It's no longer ass and tits. It is, these are the buttocks, these are the pectorals, these are mounds of fat, these are etc. And this is how they work with this kind of gravity and stuff like that. You have to think about it scientifically. Otherwise, you might just really get into your own head, and that sucks. It's also really hard to draw, and I don't know how to say it, and get past like this. We have a filter on our brain where we put patterns together and we no longer really see people, or rather, we see people everywhere in everything that we do. Which is why you can see a mound of rocks and go, oh, that's a face, haha. Um, it's this weird filter that we put on stuff, and it forces us to draw things how we think we see them rather than how they actually are. And objectifying a person who's modeling for you is the way past that filter. That makes sense? Because if you don't see a person in front of you, you aren't going to try to overcorrect for what you see and try to fix that pattern that you see in front of you. Turning them into an object is the only way to accurately draw what you see. Then when you get really good at it, you can turn those people back into people. And suddenly you're going to be very good at caricaturization. Which is the important next step that I don't think anybody really talks about. Phew, alright. A lot of this looks good. I need, let's see. I need to extend this down. There. Much better. Wow. I will be streaming next weekend, yeah. I might have to change my times around, but if you're in my Discord, I will keep y'all up to date with that. Kind of depends. Some of my parents want me to do Zoom call with some people. So depending on when that is, if it like, I need to prioritize that is basically what I'm saying. But yes, I do plan on streaming regardless next weekend. Christmas ain't no thing for me. Oh. Right. Stretch, baby. Do this. This. Alright, not bad. Not bad. I actually like how a lot of these colors turned out. Normally they don't turn out that nice. Not on the first try anyway. Yeah, I think that the fact that Luck said it would be okay for me to do a GB actually saved me like hours. I think it still would have turned out really nice, but it would have taken a lot longer. So thank goodness. Just so much detail, it's wild. All right. How did I fix this? There. Okay. Into the future. Yes. Good. Phew, that was hard. It's gonna look really nice when I add light to it. Very excited. I wish I hadn't disconnected so many of my lines though. It's made this really difficult. Okay. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm excited for Christmas this coming Saturday. Just have one item in the works. Oh, that's a good deal. Is that one item left to wrap, or one item that you're giving out? Just this is the one. I prefer that personally. I think it always seems kind of weird when someone gives you like 20 boxes. Not that I'm not thankful, but it just seems odd. Like, now I have a bunch of stuff. Thank you. Good deal. Good job. Look at all these little bits, my gosh. I have an idea for your holiday theme for your character. Oh? Wait, for me? Actually? Just want to make sure that I understand that correctly. So I tend to misread what everyone types to me all the time because I'm terrible at reading. Because if so, I'm interested. I was supposed to do a holiday contest, but my school wound up going for 2 extra weeks. Candy cane bow in place for the mat. That's such a good idea. Do I have you on Discord? I think I do, but maybe I don't. If I don't, add me. Let us talk. Or at least tell me what you told me here. Because if I do wind up doing it, I want to credit you for your idea. I like it. Also, I do apologize. I probably ask, do I have you on Discord a lot? I forget all the time who is on Discord, who's on Twitter, who's on insert platform here. I forget all the time. So it's nothing against you or that someone is particularly forgettable or something like that. It's entirely on me. I have way too many connections in too many places, and that's on me. That's my fault. Yeah, it's just too much. I imagine this is a problem that many people have. And it's not just me, there's no way. But it gets overwhelming. Alright, right on. If you haven't already, send me a message on Discord. Also, thank you. Kai, can you open your mouth? I need to see something. Does that work? Need to see something? You're very welcome. I don't know, I'm very curious. Am I eating someone? Has this gone suddenly for a deep, horrible turn? I'm hungry. I could eat somebody. Oh, right, you're doodling. That's right. I was just like, oh, well, alright, It's really funny. Yeah, this is a super cute one. I like it. She's turning out okay. Thank goodness. I was really worried. I don't know why I worry, so I'm just gonna rant, I guess, for a little bit. Every time I do artwork, I'm at least okay with it in the end. And yet, every single time I worry and I go, oh my god, I'm gonna mess it up. I'm gonna mess it up in front of every single person who's watching me. And it's gonna be so bad that I'm gonna have to apologize and quit. That hasn't happened yet. Can't imagine that it will. Hope it doesn't. I should tweet it? Maybe. Would she care? I don't know if she receives a bunch of fan art and doesn't want it anymore, or... Just kidding, she probably cares. She'd probably like to see it. Yeah. Okay, I'll send it to her. Ah, thank you, Belle. Ah. But yeah, okay. I'll tweet it at her. Thank you. It's so hard to convince yourself that you do okay art. I don't know why it is. And I guess if I thought about it, I could figure out why. But, I mean, it's probably pretty obvious. Art is you. You, being a human being, are insecure about what you do. So of course you're insecure about your art, because you're putting yourself onto a plate when you do art. For judgment, specifically. Because if someone doesn't like your artwork, then you feel like someone almost doesn't like you. And I'm not saying that I suck. I'm okay, for the most part. I make a lot of mistakes. Sometimes I really don't learn from my mistakes, and that bothers me. But I think I'm getting better about that. Slowly. That's pretty good, you know? What more could I ask for as an artist than to slowly get better? Okay. This looks pretty good. I need a little bit more contrast. I need to soften out a couple things. Soften. That's a hard edge. That's a soft edge. That's a soft edge. Wait. It's not. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay. That's soft. That's soft, that's hard, that's soft. Soft, soft, soft. Also, I mean, and I say this a lot, but there's no harm in repeating it. If you are drawing and you find yourself just getting more and more frustrated with your artwork, like every single time you draw, it seems that you're just getting worse and worse and worse. Chances are you're probably not, and that you yourself as an artist are growing. The more you grow as an artist, the more critical you'll become. That's just part of it. Because you know more, you know better. You're able to point out those mistakes, and it's easier for you to see because you know more and you know better. So that's why when you learn art, it seems like you get worse. Because you're able to point out your mistakes easier. So, you're critical about your artwork and you think that you're just getting worse and worse. It's actually because your brain is getting crazy bigger. It's because you're getting smart. So close to being done. I'm so excited. When I add lighting to this, I think it's gonna look really dope. Sometimes your brain must get smaller before it gets bigger. That's also true. Some of the best learning that I've ever done with like art is when I like tried not at all. There was a period of time where I tried to do as much art as you spent a lot of time on this chibi drawing. I have. That's okay. I like it. I think it's gonna turn out okay. I'm glad that it was the chibi drawing and not the actual full thing. That would have killed me, I'm pretty sure. So somehow you saved my entire life, Luck, when you gave me the option to do it as a chibi. Yeah, I agree. I definitely have same face syndrome when it comes to anime, and I need to figure out a way around that. So I will practice. I mean, for obvious reasons, I think I am better at chibi than I am at anime. But I hope that someday I will flip that script. Really just blow your guys' butts off with some awesome anime artwork. Someday. Someday. Now for that yellow. There we go. Bam. This is what I've been waiting for. Style is really specific, and you haven't spent time improving at it. Exactly. So I'd like to spend time. I mean, anime is where probably most of us started out doing art. So I'd like to go back. I would love to draw some horror art. Some like real body horror, like disgusting, blood dripping, ink oozing. That'd be cool. Some real grotesque stuff. Yes, exactly. Is it Junji? Junji Ito? I imagine that's probably correct. But yeah. How cool would it be to just take a day and study him? Local vampire girl creates eldritch beings. Local vampire girl makes her viewers cry. Ever done something like that? Think about that, actually. I don't think so. I mean, my horror, I guess I would call it my horror. I used to do a bunch of like people that were, I don't know how to even explain it. Like yes and no. But it was just drippy, decapitated, like messy, barely even people. Like, oh no, it was not Sonic. It was for school. I wonder if I still have that. Be kind of fun to show off. Okay, that looks pretty good. I don't think it is posted anywhere. I'd have to look, but I doubt it is. Because that was during the point in my life where I was just kind of scared to post online. Because I was a big baby. Just, I mean, I guess it's fair. Online's scary. Yeah, I remember one drawing in particular. It was like this person on all fours, and they like their arms were melting into the ground and like sticking. And I always thought that was like really cool. Like as if the ground was really hot and it just took the skin with them and it was like ripping the skin. It's cool. Twitch, don't demonetize me, please. I'm glad that you think it's super cute. That makes me really happy. Thank you. Finish the doodle. Ooh! Post it in Discord. Alright, I will see it after stream ends, which will be shortly, I think. Which is good. Because I don't think I've eaten yet today, and I'm very hungry. Okay, that looks pretty good. Molly Ketty, you watched Kill the Kill? What? Am I reading that right? Wow. All right. I didn't know you were like that. I'm impressed, Molly Ketty. I really like Kill la Kill. I think it's great. Have you ever watched Promare? Fuck yeah. Oh, that movie is gorgeous. I think it's honestly Studio Trigger's best work. I'm sure that might make a lot of people really upset, say. A lot of people really like Gurren Lagann, and I like Gurren Lagann, but Promare for me was on just a different level entirely. I watched it in theaters, actually, which was neat. There was a local theater here that plays movies as soon as they come out in Japan, and so I went to go see it. That was really awesome. You've also seen Molly Ketty, I didn't know you watched anime. I'm so happy and excited for you. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah, I imagine that you probably would watch Inuyasha. That seems about right. I just didn't expect anything Studio Trigger. It's a shock. But I'm proud of you. I don't really want to watch the Inuyasha sequel. It makes me really uncomfortable. But yeah. I wish that it didn't make me uncomfortable, because I'd like to see what it's, about. Have you seen the Studio Trigger episode of Star Wars Vision? What? Corwin, is that real? That sounds incredible. Are you joshing me? Send me that. What the heck? I have not seen that. It's on Disney Plus. Oh, okay. I see. Send me a reminder to watch it. And I will definitely give Disney money for it so I can watch it legally. Because I love Disney. I respect them so much. Yeah, I love especially the legality of Disney and watching Disney specifically legally. I love it. Yellow ain't doing it for me, Chief. Your hard time. Are you insinuating I would pirate from Disney? I I am offended that you would ever suggest such a thing. Blasphemy, really. I mean, that Disney needs that money. They are struggling. Think of all the artists and um, creatives that Disney would definitely pay if I gave them my money. I am shocked at I can't even keep it up, dude. Fuck Disney. Just stinky fucking company. I have recognized that they have done great things. I'm not going to say that they've been diapers since their beginning, but they are diapers now, and they will not get my support. That is my money, dang it. I'm gonna spend it on stupid things like Spider-Man No Way Home, because it sounds dope and all my friends have seen it and I feel left out. I'm gonna buy ice cream. Pay bills. Okay, I think this is looking pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deny Mr. Walt Disney directly. He might get upset. Ice cream sounds delicious. It does, right? Sounds so good right now. Ah, I think I have some ice cream. I think. Probably won't be allowed to eat it though. Kai, stop eating all the ice cream. Kai, you said you're wanting to lose weight. Kai, stop. Kai, that's my finger. People. I like cookies and cream myself. Nice. I used to hate cookies and cream because I thought it was really gross. I thought it was super like, this is such a basic bitch ice cream. And then I tried like a really good cookies and cream. It's like really good. Or at least it can be really good. So yeah, I don't want to apologize to an ice cream because that's weird. But it's really good. And I feel bad that I've made fun of it for so long. One of my favorite flavors is literally vanilla. A purist. I like that. I appreciate it. I actually think that that's pretty correct too. Like in terms of foodiness, liking a really good vanilla, like a really, really slapping vanilla, is gonna be one of the best things you could probably put in your mouth. So weird because it's coming through the eyes or the hair. It's really dorky looking. Oh my gosh. That made it worse. Okay. It's kind of how it works. I don't want the, this green shit. This eye is Kirby any percent. I don't think I understand, but I like it. Okay. that up, clean this up. Okay. A little wild on the eyes, and I'm gonna make it hopefully look a little less crazy. Alright, sounds good. Because I have no idea what you're talking about. That looks so dumb from that angle. She looks so like a frog or something. Don't look at it from this angle. It looks a lot better from this side. Even then, though, I think I need to redo the pupils. They're a little crazy. Actually just redo it. Okay. Whoa. That's not what I expected to have happen. Layer. Okay. Let's try that again. So, animate. There. Is Puyo Puyo really Dr. Robotnik's mean beam machine? Is that actually its like alternate title? I had no idea. Huh. That's pretty cool. Molly Ketty teaching me stuff today. I like it. Thank you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to lighten up her eyes. Because I think that that might actually be the problem. Okay, now to select her eyes. That. Okay. Now for shines. It's a little better. Difficult though. Okay. I had some shines for visual interest, and then I'm gonna call it good. I think this might be my favorite song in all of the music that I have. There's something really great, super cinematic about it. I really like. Wait, is Kirby any percent that one guy who like goes crazy and all he is like just a bunch of thumping noises? Is that him? Or oh, okay, that's sick. I love that video. I'm happy I get to watch it again. I mean, that's a very real pain, drawing a circle. I understand. Yeah, I think it's pretty much impossible to draw a circle. Without math, anyway. If your art tool of choice is a graphing calculator, then you can very much draw a circle. This music reminds me of like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I don't know if you guys get that same vibe. Me too. I miss playing them. They were like kind of crazy good. Okay, I think this girl is done. Bam! Now you can actually see the full thing. That was a fun request. I had problems with it, but it was really good. Thank you, Luck. Alright guys, I will see you later. Feel free to hang out in Discord. I will be there. I will see you guys next week. Maybe with some fancy new stuff, maybe not. We'll see. Have a good night. Eat well, sleep well, and be safe. Enjoy your week. Bye!